It's showtime. Welcome to the stream, guys. Can you hear me okay? Cherie Ward, hey. Quad Man, how are you? Good to see you. Pizza Guy, hey. Penny Queen, hello, hello. Peggy Hunts and PG Coins, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. And Red, if you're still out there, welcome. We're live. I am just wrapping up the spreadsheet, guys, to post. So I am going to let some folks filter in here. And as we do, post up the spreadsheet and see. Let's see here. Make sure I got everything on there and got it on correctly. I think I do. Got about 21 items today, and do have a little bit of silver and a little bit of gold. So that should be interesting. I went a little bit less heavy on the cents today and a little more heavy on the on some of the other stuff. So let's see here. I need to find the spreadsheet. Here we go. All right. So I just have to replace this. And paste. Hey, Red. Good to see you. I'm just getting this. I did say gold. Premium gold too. So the gold stackers in the community will probably be like, yeah, yawn. We're gonna go watch Salivate on his Sunday night metals wrap up or whatever here in a little bit. I, on the other hand, love collectible gold. I've got kind of a special item today from the Royal Canadian Mint, and it's older stuff, so I think you guys will like it. We'll see if anybody's in on the gold. I gotta protect myself on the starting bid, which is lower than where my cost is. I think I was trying to find my pricing sheet. But I kept getting requests for gold, you guys, every week, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to bring some stuff in. Hey, Johnny Ray, how are you? Good to see you. David Carlisle, hello. Good to see everybody. And I'm also looking for. I know I have in here a silver certificate. There it is for my giveaway. And I had one more item that I was trying to add to the sheet. It'll be like item 21. And I've got to change my item 21. So bear with me, guys, just 1 second while I do that. And we'll get started here shortly as folks filter in. Hope everybody's doing good. How's everybody this? Hey, Dean, great to see you. So Dean is Tomoko's Enterprise, for those who don't know, and he pours silver. And if you guys go on my channel and watch videos, you're going to see a ton of trades that we've done for silver pours that he's made for me. Awesome friend in the silver and collectible coin community. Just awesome. And Dean is recovering in the hospital from a spill that he took. So prayers to you, Dean, and we'll hopefully cheer you up, and everybody will give you a thumbs up and a well wish in the chat, I think. Yes, indeed you are. And we're glad you're here, joining us from the hospital bed. That's pretty amazing. Gotta love YouTube, man. We just pipe right into the hospitals around the country, bring everybody's spirits up. All right, I've got something here that's kind of crazy, and I just need to check the mints on these because I think they're all Philly. Yes, they are. That's cool. Okay, so that's going on the list. It's the last thing. It's a Philly mint set, but it's old, and I'd call it a year set kind of because it's assembled. But I'm just going to go ahead and put it on there with a starting bid and let you guys rock and roll with that. And then I just need to rename this stream. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Shoot, guys, what have I done here? I've changed my home. What am I doing? I gotta go into Sheets and change and like make a duplicate of the last one, and I've like gone in and started making changes to the last one. That's not good. So what happens is it deletes all the old data off there. Hey, Chef, good to see you. Vogas, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Awesome to have you in here. I didn't see you pop in until you just said hello again. Daryl USA, great to see you. I think I said hi, but in case I didn't, good afternoon, sir. Hello, hello. Awesome having all you guys. Pizza guy. We were like back to back, huh? We're hanging out. That's cool. Let's see here. I'm going to change this back to 07. I think everything else is the same. It is. And now I got to make a copy of this. Make a copy. All right, here we go, guys. Copy of. And change it to 614 stream. And hit copy. There we go. I'm amazed at how slow Google is to respond on Google Sheets. Like you cannot make changes like you can on your computer on an Excel sheet. So what I do as a result is I make all my changes. This is crazy. Oh, there we go. Okay, it took the changes. I make all my changes on my own, and then what I do is I make all my changes on my own sheet. And then, yeah, I make all my changes on my own sheet. And then what happens is, let's see, then I have to like go make the changes on the Google sheet, on the Google Drive, and it takes forever. And I'm trying to, at least during the flow of the auction, if I change something, there we go. All right, so got the very last item. Now I just need to get a link for this sheet. I can share it with you guys. Okay, so it's get the link. So anyone with the link, right? And then copy the link. There we go. Okay, guys. So I'm going to edit this. I'm going to put the auction list in the description. Save changes. See if that works. Hopefully it does. An error occurred. So I think because I'm live, I can't make changes to the description, but I'm not 100% on that, guys. So I'm just going to post the link to the spreadsheet in the chat, and hopefully that shares correctly. I need to put a starting price on this. I'm going to go ahead and just say 15 on that. And yeah, I think we're good. Tell me if you guys have any issues, but I think we're good now. There we go. MML, Man Mountain Link. Do I see Man Mountain? Holy cow, you got everybody. Good to see you, my friend. JW, great to see you. You said hi to Eric. Hello, Eric. S. Mac, good to see you. Let's see who else we got in here. Nickel and Dime, Coin Hunter, great to see you, my friend. And hopefully you're enjoying a nice day out there. I don't know if you're still by the lake, but that was some beautiful scenery. Thank you, Vogas. Great to see you too. Hello to everybody who's been saying hello as they filtered in here. If I haven't caught your name, Welcome, welcome. It is great to have you. The auction list is up. I'm going to try to change the description, but StreamYards isn't wanting to let me do it. I'm going to go ahead and grab the first item and get rolling, as they say, since I've got a roll of Lincoln cents as my first item. Now, I'm not going to open this one, but what I will tell you is that it's visible that they are 62s through the bottom. So the top looks like this, guys, and the bottom like this. And I'm going to look for my channel description and see if I can change it. Okay, that's not focused at all. So let me fix that, guys, just like this. There we go. You guys used to my limited abilities with this camera yet? I'm sure you are. You're coming back for more every week, so it's got to be. I can't seem to do much better. Anyway, that's 6-2. They're BU rolls, or BU coins, guys. I'm going to try to tighten that stand up a little bit. There we go. And I'm going to start the bidding on this at $4. Paula, great to see you. Okay, hey, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Red. Yeah, I've got, let's see. I got to add one thing, and I'm going to try on the YouTube side. I might be able to get the description. It says I'm live on here. That's not the way. All right, that's not the way to do it. I got to go to YouTube Studio and see if I can change the description and put the link in there for anybody coming in so it's not constant. All right. I was a little bit behind. I usually start at quarter after the hour. I got mixed up. I started a little earlier last week with the big show, and then a little earlier with the auction that Redneck Metals did the week before that. And so I'm mixing my times up a little bit just to check out different things, and trying this one today at this time. And I will figure out what works the best, and we'll go from there. Let's see here. All right, this one's live. Let's see if I can edit the description. It may let me, it may not. If I can, we'll find out. All right, save the description change. Let's see. Now, if you guys refresh the page and go in the description, hopefully it gives you the link. And if not, I'm going to post it one more time. Red. There's the spreadsheet. So you guys should have a copy. This is a 62 wheat roll. We're starting at $4. Just kind of getting the auction underway with some copper, guys. Just kind of whet your appetite a little bit. We have, just a little bit of copper today. I've actually been looking for some BU wheat cent rolls, and I've got a lead on some. So, kind of older years and stuff. So I'm kind of excited about that. We'll see what happens. We're going to do opening bid at $4 on this roll. At the BU roll, guys. So, you see a lot of rolls that even in circulated rolls will start out in this price range. So just trying to get these things moving into the right hands of folks that will enjoy them and search for them. This roll has not been opened, so that it's taped up. It's got some of that old tape. You can see it's just I didn't want to pop it open. It said 62p on it, and I could see fortunately through the bottom window that at least that point is accurately depicted on the sticker. So we're going to put the 62p roll in there. For those of you new to the auction, 62 wheat, I think I have that wrong. Yeah, that is a Lincoln Memorial. And that means that my spreadsheet is wrong too. Correction, that is a 62 Memorial. I copied this off of last week's spreadsheet, and I think I had a 57 or a 58. And so that is what it should be, guys. Nice catch. Appreciate that. You guys are keeping me honest here. The wheat cent from 62. That's a variety that you may not have in your collection. At this point, you may not have that one, and you may never see them again, okay? Because they don't exist. But they are memorials. Yes. That's right. She calls me out. I love it. Call me out all day. All right. So now you're going to make me, I'm actually feeling like I need to go over to the spreadsheet on the Google Drive and change it so that so I don't embarrass myself. That's right. That could be $1 million YouTube. Hey, you never know, right? Sheree Ward, like these are the kind of things where, people are doing coins online. Like that one of a kind could be found like live on YouTube. You just never know. You never know. I know, S-Mac. I would stop you. I would give you a chance to rescind your bid if I had stuck with the description. Oh my gosh, 62 wheat roll. Yeah, you gotta love it. Anything is possible. That's right. Well, yeah, you never know. I mean, right? You get somebody drinking too much at the mint one night, and what you end up with on your reverse. I'm going to change the spreadsheet to say memorial and match my description on here. Yeah, okay. I think everything else is accurate, but you guys keep checking, okay? Hey, Keevan, good to see you, my friend. I got a package sitting on my desk from you. I have not had a chance to open yet. It's actually sliced open, but I want to wait to pull the stuff out, and I know what's in there until I can do it on camera. So this week got away from me. I had like 3 videos I wanted to post up, and I just could not get to them. So hopefully this week, my friend. But thank you. It's sitting on my desk, and I appreciate it. Can't wait to open it up, and I know what's in there. I'm super pumped. If you guys haven't checked out Keevan Rose's channel, we've done quite a few trades as well. He and Dean and Vogas. These are some of my trading partners. That take coinage from me, and then they pour silver and they trade other coins that they collect. Just neat stuff. So anybody an opening bid of 4 on the BU Memorial Roll 2. From the looks of this tape, guys, it has been taped up since 1962. If they even had these plastics, it's a long time. The tube is got a crack in it. There's like some discoloration right there, but the coins inside there are red and beautiful. And on this side, you can tell they are BU. Oh, New Marshall's in at 4. Okay, thank you. I did not see the bid. I was chatting away and trying to fix the spreadsheet and stuff. New Marshall, now I look back and I see it. Thank you very much for the bid. We've got New Marshall at 4. All right, so we've got an auction underway, guys. New Marshall at 4, looking for 5. I'm trying to figure out on the giveaways. I originally had on the spreadsheet, I think, that I was going to do a Valcandy bar because on the giveaways, that's usually what I do, and then the silver certificate. I'll do a silver certificate on the first giveaway like I usually do. On the second one, I was trying to decide whether to do a slabbed coin or one of those grammars, one of those Valcandy bars, or something like that. Anyway, I haven't quite made up my mind, so I put a question mark. So you have to stick around to the end of the auction to figure out what Value Hunter is going to throw up in the end of stream giveaway. And I see that some of you guys are in there looking at it. We've got an anonymous buffalo, hyena, and platypus checking out the spreadsheet as we speak. And if you have not seen it, it's down below. Yeah, going once. All right, guys, let's call it down. We're going once on the BU roll. Let's see if I turn the light down, if that gives you a better look. I'm not sure if it will. These are BU 62D wheat cents. And you want me to start over? Okay, guys. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm your co-host, and David Carlisle will be hosting. How's that, David? Good restart. You can hear now. The end of stream. Yeah, I've only got one of those coins, so I better save it, right? I better save that. All right, and it's sold to New Marshall at 4. All right, thank you, New Marshall. Very cool, and thanks for calling it down, Red. I've got to catch up. All right, I think I fixed the. I did. So I'm going to go ahead and close it out just because it slows everything down for me. So you guys know what's there. I'm going to close that in the email. So I've got the winning bid at 4. I got New Marshall. Appreciate it, New Marshall. Okay. So that's going over here for your package. I'm just going to glove up for some of these. I probably don't need to, but for at least even grabbing the rim of this coin, I don't want to be fingering it all up. So I'm going to go like that, like that. Actually, I have a better stand than that for you guys. And put that there. Next item is a 1922 Lincoln cent. I will show you guys kind of from this angle and then do the microscope as well, so that you guys can get like kind of a close-up view on the date and mint mark. See if I can focus. Not real well. Having trouble focusing today, guys, so bear with me. Yeah, let's see. It's about as good as I can get. I'm saying it's about good. I mean, I think I said approximately good, I think, in the thing. So I think it's about G. Shree Ward, what happened to you? Did you bid and I missed you? I don't think so. Okay. I know. Well, you know what happened to me? I was supposed to join Cajun Coinher's channel last night for a stream, and my internet provider, who also does my cable television, if you can imagine, I still have cable television. I know so many people don't. And okay, cool, Shreward. And what happened was the internet went down and the TV. Like there was nothing, and I got kids at home, and so I couldn't log on to do anything, and I couldn't even get cell phone reception. It was kind of freaky. Anyway, that was an interesting thing, and finally, after about 3 hours with no service, it came back on, and they were able to get. They said there was an outage, and when we called, and there was service calls and stuff like that. So finally, they did get it back on, and when they did, it was like 10 o'clock, so 10:30 maybe. So I had to join late, unfortunately, and that was a bummer. Daryl says 5. Need that one for the book for sure. I think that's what we run into with this coin a lot, right? Is folks needing it. And I'm going to go ahead and just flip it so you guys can see the reverse one time before I throw it under the mic. Got Daryl in the lead at 5, and then I'm going to throw it under the microscope just so that we can see it. Yeah, Bogus, it's kind of like we usually have pretty good, and because I work from home, what ends up happening is, I've got like the business, up and down speed that's like extra to, so usually it's really good. But when it goes down, like literally your cable, your internet, everything's down for the whole street. So, when things happen out here, that's what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and put this under the mic. I've got to put it on the little pillow that I've got, and then that way I can get a close-up for you so that you guys can see what it looks like under scope. So there's your 22, and there's your D. Let me see if I can focus a little better for you. Maybe not. And I'll kind of move it around to give you guys a better view once I get it focused. There we go. That's about as good as I can get focus-wise. Now, I don't know what kind of D that is. You guys might be able to tell. It's tough with wear on coins. When you get into, the kind of the G, you could tell that there's the mint mark there, right? But like telling if it's a weak D or anything like that, I can't tell once they're pretty worn. But just give you a view at this 22D. Then I will flip it over and show you the reverse. Should I call this the 22D VDB? Or Memorial, the 22D Memorial cent? trying to get it to line up, and my little pillow that I've got the coin on here is not wanting to cooperate. There we go. All right. So we've got the $5 bid from Daryl. Do we hear 6? Looking for 6. I think if you guys know, these book out in this grade in the $25, $30 range, something like that. So I'm not trying to, jump Daryl's bid, but I certainly think it would be cool. And let's see. Peggy says it looks like an S. Well, then the bidding should go into the thousands because they didn't mint any S mint marked coins in 22. So if that had an S on it, I would be pulling it down. It does kind of have like a tail up at the top, doesn't it? It looks like an S and it goes down into the D, but it's just an orientation and probably my bad camera angle. My bad camera work, Sharia Ward. That's why you're getting that S appearance if that's what it's doing. But yeah, it's 22D. There was the plane, which is the money coin, and then there's the D, heavy D, which is like the semi-key, and then the weak date, which is slightly more. And I don't know if you can tell unless they're pretty. There's some Lincoln Cent experts in this room and in this auction that could tell you probably. I don't have that information. I would be reading on it for the first time if I was to tell you that. But I know there was only the 22, which is. I think is a D, if I'm not mistaken. It's a D coin, but it's a Denver that was minted there with no mint mark, so it would look like a Philly, but it's not a Philly. So my understanding of the 22D, it's the 22 was only minted in Denver, I think, and I know it wasn't in San Francisco, but there is a 22 with no mint mark on it. And if it has no mint mark, it's still a Denver coin. It's just a Denver coin minted with no mint mark. You have one, huh, nickel and dime? Oh, wow. That is super cool. And there's no remnants at all, huh? And that's pretty cool. We do have an auction. What do we have going on here? Pizza Guy jumped in at 8. Daryl was at 7. It must have been a bid I missed. Pizza was at 6. Daryl 7. Pizza Guy at 8. Daryl at 9. Pizza Guy at 10. Daryl at 11. We do have an auction. Do we hear 12? I'll put it back on the camera so you guys can get more of a, holistic, I guess, view of this that you're bidding on. But yeah, so the note, that's still a Denver minted coin then, right? Nickel and dime coin hunter, is that would be a 22D. It just doesn't have a D. Am I accurate about that? I think I am. I'm not a Lincoln Cent expert. I do collect. I have a book of my own. Red says going once. Looking for 12. We got an $11 bid. No cents that year. Oh, wow. Hoosier's coming in with some knowledge here. Looking for 12. We got Daryl in the lead at 11. Looking for 12. And Peach Guy says he's out. Thank you. Going twice. Sold to Daryl USA at 11. Very good. Congratulations, Daryl. That was a good pickup, good score. I think you'll be super happy with this one. And if you have a hole in your book, this is a good one to fill it with. It's got good details. And I'm just going to put a sticker on this so I don't misplace this coin. We'll put it in somebody else's package accidentally. Let me put this and say Daryl USA. Okay, got it. Perfect. All right, guys. So what we have next, another, what I would call semi-key date. Maybe not even that, but definitely a tougher date. The date is some worn, but that is a 90% silver standing Liberty. I'm going to put the date under the mic so you guys can see it a little bit better down, under the close-up. You can see the 3, but it is worn. Pretty worn date, but you can see the 3. That would indicate the only year that had a 3 for the Standing Liberty was the 23. It's a tougher date, so it is worn. But if you guys have, again, it's kind of like, you got a hole in your book. This will help you fill it, right? And so when I see them, and I have one in my book, I say, okay, I've got the extra. Let's move it on and help you guys fill some holes in your collection. That's the kind of the point. It's a beautiful coin. It is 90% silver. One of the cool things about it is the eagle design, and that they redesigned it. So the starting bid on this, I'm going to say $5. His word is law. Finer than frog hair. Oh my gosh. I just enjoy watching the chat. It's great. It's great. I don't know if they left off the no D or if it's just over polished on that die and no D was struck. Oh, I got you. Okay. They over polished maybe the die. Right. It took the D off. That's pretty cool. It doesn't take many. Peggy says the only thing I know about pennies is it takes a lot of them to buy a silver round. Yeah, it does, unless they're the right. If they're the right penny, then you don't have that problem. JW opened up with 5, Daryl at 6. We got Pizza Guy jumping in at 10, Daryl at 11. Somebody needs this date. Let me throw it under the mic so you guys can verify and see that is the 23. Again, worn date, but visible. Barely visible on the 3, right? So I just want to show you guys that. And let's just kind of move it around here a little bit. There's your 3, guys. So there's 1 year with a 3, and that's the 23. And if it had a mint mark, what's nice about this one is although the date, which was raised in these years and therefore wore down really easily, if you saw a mint mark on this coin, it would be located right next to that star. So I get my little toothpick pointer and you guys can see where the S or the D would be. So this is a Philadelphia minted coin. And there's where, but there's good visibility on the lettering and the stars. You can see the 3. It's definitely a hole filler for, or better for, somebody with a Standing Liberty album working. It's a pretty coin. I like the design they had on these. And they actually had to redesign them and they put a shirt on this lady because she didn't have one. The first depiction in 1916 and in 1917. And so halfway through 17, they switched them. So there is a type 1 and type 2 1917 Standing Liberty. And as a result of that, actually, I think the type 2, if I'm not mistaken, is not as scarce. So the type 1 is a scarcer coin by about half. The 16, there was only like 50,000 of them minted. So if you find a 16 in this condition and you can make out the 6, it's like a $3,000 coin, even in this, kind of good average, good average, good condition kind of a thing. These book out at, let's see here. How many of these were minted? We had 9 million. They book out at about $12. They bump up from the other ones. Tougher coin to find. A lot of times you find the Standing Liberty books and they're missing that one. So anyway, you guys have seen that. I'm going to put it back on the stand. And there we go. Let's see where we are. Are we sold yet? All in, all done. SJ, hello. Welcome. Daryl says he's out. The pizza guy jumped in at 14. It looks like Daryl and the pizza guy have been battling it out on the individual coins today. Pizza guy going once at 14, looking for 15. going twice. SJ, good to see you. How are you doing? I'm assuming you traveled back home and made it safely because you've jumped on YouTube, and I think last time I chatted with you was no, chat it up. You got the wrench, girl. All right. Congratulations. Who sold the pizza guy? Congratulations, pizza guy 14. Let me mark it down so I don't lose track. I got to keep track while I go, guys. With 20 lots being a one-man show, I have my mods, thank goodness. But if I forget, I've done it before. Like I had an auction and I didn't write it down, and then I'm going back having to watch the replay. It takes me hours to try to figure out the billing and everything like that, for invoices. Okay, guys, so I'm going to shift gears here from individual coins. Henry, welcome. I didn't say hello earlier. I think I saw you, but it was mid discussion when you joined. Welcome. So we've got a silver. I think I have it's silver proof and mint set. Starting bid is 18 on this one, and effectively, the next 3 lots are going to look real similar. The big difference being they're different years. So this is the first thing that we have. That's a 68. And then there's a mint set that goes with it, which is right here. So you have a proof set rather that goes with it. So you have a 68 proof with a really nice cameo half. You guys can see that, I'm certain, on the camera. The quarter also has it, more so than the dime. The nickel a little bit. The cent and a quarter, the cent and the dime less so. But the half is your 40% silver. That's kind of your money coin. And it is definitely cameo. That thing, I would say, would get, a cameo or deep cameo. Starting bid is 18. Yes, sir. Thank you. And so you got your 40% silver proof set right there. And this is all for one money, guys. So comes in the original government packaging. And then also the 68. And this has the PD and S. So you also get it's got your inserts in there, cardboard inserts to protect the coins. I'm going to put the envelope off to the side. And then what you have here is a 1968. There's another 40% in the original government packaging from Bureau of the Mint, Denver, and Philly. And in the Philly set, you've got the 68 and the 68S cent. So that's a BUS cent. San Francisco's put out BU coinage many times over the years. And so you've got all 3 of these sets effectively. You got a San Francisco proof, San Francisco cent, and then the Philly and the Denver. So call it 3 sets, if you will. 2 or 3, however you want to look at it. Maybe 4. And that's kind of what we've got working there. So you guys can see that's the 68. We're at Man Mountain at 19 in the lead. We got Hoosier, Hillbilly, and both of our bidders from the hills, Man Mountain Link and Hoosier Hillbilly, neck and neck. Open with 18. Thank you for your bids, guys. Man Mountain in the lead at 19, looking for 20. And the next couple lots coming up, if you guys are collecting year runs, I've got pretty much the identical sets to these, but for 69 and for 70. 70 being kind of the quasi key date. And there's also some varieties in here. I didn't look at this one. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up and look, but there's a 68 that has no mint mark. There's some different things that you can run into on some of these coins that are unique. The cameo on the 68, very difficult to find, guys. I don't know if you're aware how tough it is to find this coin right here in that kind of cameo condition, but it is very difficult. I mean, they're out there. You get them. You know, maybe every, I don't know, every dozen sets or so, I find one that's got some cameo. A lot of times they have cameo on one side and not the other. This one's really nice on both, which is what you need in order to get it graded. If you have a lot of times you get a cameo on one side, but then, you know, like if you look at the nickel, right? Like there's not really a cameo appearance on that. But on this side of the nickel, you get a little bit of cameo showing up, right? That happens a lot on these coins. So to find a half with a deep cameo appearance on the front and a deep cameo appearance on the back on that $50, that is a money coin right there. That coin by itself is probably the price that all these sets will go for. I'm just telling you, if you guys are graders or collectors on that, and anybody in here will verify that that is true statement, that knows their stuff on silver modern proofs. 68, tough year. You know, the SMS sets were kind of the same way. If you get some cameo look to them, it's much. I mean, you can go through. I've gone through 50, 67, and 66 sets looking for cameos and not seen one before. We've got Hoosier at 20, Man Mountain at 21. Hoosier says out. And by the way, on the weight, these ship for the lower price on the shipping. The shipping cost is listed on my spreadsheet at the bottom of the description on the stream, guys. And so it's $4 up to a pound and $8 over a pound. So anything you buy gets in one package, and if it's over a pound, it's $8. I'll weigh it and invoice you guys at the end of the auction. So if you bought one thing, you know, you can get something else in there for the same shipping. Sold the Man Mountain Link. Congratulations, Man Mountain Link. Thank you very much. I'm going to package these back up and move to the 69 set, which I think is a little lower mintage year than the 68, but I'm not sure. But this one had that cameo in it. That's your money coin, Man Mountain Link. I know you'll make fun of me on your video if you do an unbox video and tell me you don't know what you're getting into, but I know you do. And that was a good buy. Congratulations, my friend. I'm going to put you down here, MML. All right, and we were at 21. Okay, so the next one up is the same. Like I said, guys, kind of the same thing. This one's unique. I got to tell you, I think that I don't have detailed information on this, but my understanding and my belief from what research I've been able to do, and this is where I get silly because I get into government packaging, and coin collectors most of the time don't care about that, right? But look at this envelope, guys. See how it says 68 UC? So that's the uncirculated coins from 68. And in the beginning of the year, the ones that came out from the mint, they were basically, they printed over it. It was like, this is one thing that was printed over it. It said 69 UC, and it had a black thing to cover that up. So you'll find about, I don't know, half the envelopes for the year look this way, or maybe less. There was early in the year. Then they started printing them where it just said 69 on it. And somebody wrote 69 on the front of this as well. But inside, you got the cardboard. And we will put that so you can see the date. This one does have a little bit of toning on the side of the half. So the BU half has a couple little toning spots. But again, with the San Francisco minted cent, the rest of the coins don't have any toning apparent that I see. And then along with that is the 1969 proof set, which I'm going to open. Your government packaging. You know, a little toning starting around the half. As you can see, less of a cameo appearance. You could not have, huh? Let's see here. I think I deleted something. Actually, I didn't put it in the chat. So there we go, guys. So the starting bid is 18 on that one. So that's and again, you know, you get a mixture of cameo, less cameo starting to tone, cameo on the cent, I would say, on both sides of the cent. I don't know if you can see that, but it's popping pretty good. So the half and the nickel on this one are a little less of a cameo appearance on the obverse anyway. So there's your 69 sets, guys. And so we've got Hoosier at 20, Man Mountain at 21. Looking for 22 on the 69 sets, guys. Did you have Johnny? I'm on top chat. I got to switch back. For some reason, my YouTube pop out keeps flipping. So I got Hoosier at 22 right now, Red. Well, if you saw Johnny Red, I don't know if you're on a phone. I'm on the computer with a pretty good bandwidth here, but I'll defer to you today if you want to do that. As far as calling who's first, but I saw Hoosier come in before Johnny Ray on my screen, so it doesn't matter at this point. Johnny Ray answers back at 25. Says, I'm taking this one. Hillbilly was at 22. We had Johnny Ray at 25. All three sets won money. Trying to bring a variety, guys. You'll see a lot of stuff that gets posted up from me every week that's kind of the same because I've got some quantity. And then I run out and then I'm looking for different things to post up. So, I try to mix it up a little so you don't get bored and have the same stuff every week. But hey, Vogas, you too, my friend. Just having a good time buying and selling coins on the internet, right? What could be more fun? Hope you're doing well. I know you've been getting out there, Vogas. I know you've been getting out there and you've been on the front lines delivering food to people during these last few months and, taking care of your neighbors. And just want to say, I know you probably hear it from them, but appreciate you, man, and where your heart is and, what you put your hands to is well respected and well needed. The world needs more Vogas type people, and I know you're raising them to do what you do. They watch your actions and do the same. But yeah, for sure, man, you got a huge heart, and I appreciate you. Keep an eye on your PO box, by the way. So we've got 25 looking for 26. Hoosier's thinking about it. All in, all done. Are we going once? There's so many good people in this community, guys. It's not the single one out, but you see somebody that just, has been active on YouTube all the time, and then they kind of disconnect a little bit and then just jump on while they're on the fly because they got, truckloads of food that they're delivering to people who can't get out, right? Like, that's pretty huge. You gotta take your hat off and say thanks when you get the chance. So that's all I'm doing. A lot of good people, though. A lot of good friends. I know I found out kind of too late, and then my internet died yesterday. So it was like, oh boy, I couldn't do anything about it. We had Man Mountain answer back at 26. Johnny Ray at 30. Johnny Ray's at 30. We got Man Mountain and Hoosier thinking about it. Looking at 31. Johnny Ray says he might see something. Are you cherry picking me, Johnny Ray? I hope you are. And Man Mountain says I'm out again. Yeah, it is an awesome human being. You're absolutely right, and appreciate it. Thanks, Man Mountain. Hoosier's thinking about it. We're looking for 31. We got 30. Johnny Ray in the lead at 30. Looking for 31. All in, all done. Hoosier says he's out. Thank you. So we're counting them down. Johnny Ray at 30. Going twice. Sold to Johnny Ray at 30. Congratulations. Thank you, Johnny Ray. And I'll package these up for you. And get the next set coming out on the block, which is going to be the 70. So we kind of went through In 66 and 67, they had the SMS sets, which I'm also going to put on the block. So you got an opportunity to see all the years from 66 through 70 today on the auction. This one has some writing on the envelope as well. It says D and P, Denver and Philly. It says 70 UC. Again, the cardboard inserts, and then you have your envelope. And then the coins, a little haze going on, but there's your Philadelphia set and your San Francisco cent. And then here is your kind of key date, semi-key date, I guess, it's key date for the 40% halves for sure, is your Denver 40% half dollar. And there's that. And then there's the 70 proof set, guys. Johnny Ray, look. I'll put it under the microscope for you. I'll put them both under. Hold on 1 second. Let me get it posted up here for starting bids, and then I'll get the mic going and I'll show you. I think it's probably large, but look, I'm starting at 20 either way. So this one again has a cameo appearance on the half, like you wouldn't believe. And all of them are actually pretty cameo. Every single coin in this set. I mean, front and back. The nickel on the back is the lightest, and it is pretty. I think it would get a cameo designation, but that's just my opinion. I can't guarantee you that. The quarter might be a little less cameo, but it still has. It does pop like on the breast feathers, but the cent, the dime, and the half for sure. Let me get my scope going so that you guys can take a look at the. It's the San Francisco cent, right, that I'm looking at, I believe. Let me take a look under. Okay. I think on the proof is where your big money is, if I'm not mistaken, but I think the other one as well. So I'll let you determine what this is. Let's see here. Now the question is, can I get it straight, right? I doubt it. All right. Good. Goodness gracious. Okay. All right. To me, that is a large date. You see the way the 7 dips down below the 9 and the 0, and the point on the 9 points down to the S. So to me, that indicates a large date. So I'm going to say that I think that the proof is a large date. Now we've got to go to the other. There's 3 cents, and I think the only one that you care about is the San Francisco. So I think that may be, in fact, the only one, but I don't know for sure. That one is a little less noticeable. Still a little bit lower, I think, but I may see. I don't know what's going on there, but let's see a little something going on the date. I know there's like a mark across it. I don't know if that's an impact mark from storage or whatever, but across the top of the 7, there appears to be something. And I'll just put the other one under here while I've got it over here, just so you can see that one as well. I think they're the same. Anyway, I'm gonna call them large, and then if I'm wrong, you cherry pick me if I didn't see something, but I'm pretty sure that that's what we've got. So we got the large date on all sets with a couple cameos on the proofs. And let me get back to, okay. So we got Johnny Ray at 30. I missed a bunch of bids. New Marshall was in, Pizza Guy was in, Hoosier was in, Man Mountain Link. Fred, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hoosier was Hoosier's at 30, 31. We had Johnny Ray at 30. Now I'm seeing Hoosier at 31 in the lead on the 70 set. We got an auction, guys. Hoosier at 31, looking for 32. I think all the bidders on these sets, except for Hoosier, have won one so far. You got Johnny Ray, who's won the 69. Man Mountain Link won the 68. Now you've got Hoosier bidding away for that 70 set. He says he's out. Okay, Johnny Ray in the lead at 32. That's some action you guys are giving us. It's a lot of excitement for $1 or $2. I'll tell you that. New Marshall back in at 33. New Marshall answers 33. Johnny Ray answers back at 35. Looking for 36, we got Johnny Ray at 35. New Marshall, Man Mountain Link, and Hoosier thinking about it. Or out, one of the two. But we got Johnny Ray in the lead at 35, looking for 36. New Marshall says he's out. Thank you. Hi, Weasel. Welcome, welcome. Okay, both of them are out. Okay, so we're going once. This is fine. We got Johnny at 35 going once, looking for 36. Thank you, SJ. Appreciate you taking over. I didn't see what Red said there until just now. Scrolling up. I was like, hey, changing of the guard here. Twice. We got Johnny Ray at 35, looking for 36. Man, I had a coin that I thought I listed on here. Now I can't find it. I think I have it pulled, and I think I posted it up. I had a seated Liberty quarter, and it's not on my list. So, I may just have to scratch that one for today and put it in a grab bag or something. Okay. All in all done and sold to Johnny Ray for 35. Thank you, thank you. All right, Johnny Ray. Congratulations. And no problem, Red. No problem at all. Thank you for the help. We're in good hands with SJ. No question about that. I will package this stuff up for you as well. Johnny Ray. Hope you want some value in these and find something that you cherry pick on me. I love it when that happens. I've had it in the last week a couple times already where guys and gals are hitting me back up and saying, hey, guess what you sent me? It's pretty cool when that happens, I gotta say. I actually really like it. I really like it because there's always more coins for me to look through and try to find stuff. But, when you're doing an auction, that's the idea, right? So, guys, this is next on the block are these these are called a brown box. They come in a box like this. They're Eisenhower silver dollars. They're made from 40% silver. The ones I have some, toning. It's like a bluish, milky kind of toning going on. These are buy it now coins, and they are peg legs. So they have a peg leg R, like the pirate. And go ahead and if you want one, you type bin or $15, and that takes one home. I've got 3 of them on the block, and I will show you under the mic what the peg leg looks like so that you guys can see what it is you're bidding on. I've got 3 today, all with the peg leg R. So they will all be in very similar condition to this. But you see that R? Guys, it's supposed to have a serif or serif at the bottom of it. And if it just goes straight down like that and it doesn't have the little bendy at the end, then that's called a peg leg variety. And that's what the ones I have here today are. And there's different stages of peg leg, but I haven't gotten that specific with the listing. And SJ, it's just a bin on this one. I've got 3 of them at $15 on the peg leg. So we've got 3 variety coins in the original government packaging, $15 each. If you're already getting a package, we can add to it. It'd probably be my last week of having these up. So if you've been thinking about them, I've had them for a few weeks, and I've got some interest in taking what I have left. So I figured this would be my last week that I'd probably put them on the block for now. But they're beautiful coins. Back of the box has a hole where you can look through. Okay, I got 3 sold. Okay, got you guys. So I had Man Mountain Link, I had Daryl, and I had Fred Carson. Got you guys. All 3 of you. So that takes care of that. Let me put this off to the side and write your names down. Nick and Daryl. Got you guys. Okay. And the next lot is very similar, guys. So it is in a brown box like this. Just the same, except it's a 72. Similar look as far as, toning. I think all the 72s are peg legs, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, everybody always asks that, and I'm like, I think they all are. Anyway, these are the 72s, so it's the same thing, guys. I'm going to offer them up at 15 on the 72. Congrats to you 3 that picked up the 71 peg legs, and these are also on Buy It Now at 15. So I've got 3 of them, and again, this will be probably my last week of the Ikes, on the Buy It Now. So I may have one individual ones that, I'm able to post up and we just auction if we get one in. But if you want to add these, you've been thinking about them, grab them now. I got 3 left on the 72s. The 71s are sold out. 3 available, $15 each. 1972 Eisenhower, Brown Ike, Proof Ike dollars. And they are deep cameo appearance. They have a cameo. This one's toning up a little bit. They all are, but if you look at the differential between the field and the device on the coin, you'll notice that there is a white, blast white finish on the lettering and on Eisenhower. And the other ones are similar. I tried to pick one that had kind of the worst amount of toning for my description. That way, if you get one that's like a little less toning or has more of a bullseye or is attractive in different ways, everybody's happy. They're like, oh, it was as good or better than what I saw, right? Like, that's my idea. So going once. I got 3 up for grabs at 15. It's funny because I put some up on an auction, on another auction, like I was telling you guys we did on Cajuns, and it's like nobody bids on the 71s, and then everybody's like, scrambling to get on the 72s, and then it's just different people with different interests in different groups, right? At different times of the day, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting, but. I should maybe go get one of the other ones and show you guys so you get an idea what the other ones are like. But no sale, I know. It's okay. I got 3 of them. I'm happy to send them down the road. I got a couple people that were asking me about these. All right, guys. So last call. Man Mountain, that's cool. You got me by a couple years. All right, we're gonna say closed on the 72s. No bid. Nobody loves me. What was that from? Little Shop of Horrors or something like that? Did. All right. Thank you, SJ. Yeah, guys, share it out. Tell your friends. What's up, Scrappin'? Hey, good to see you, bro. How are you? I am long SMS sets, guys. So here's the 66. So I put up the 68, 69, 70 proof and mint sets. And before they did proof and mint sets, or in between, they had a proof and a mint set for 64, but in 65, 6, and 7, there was no proof set, there was no mint set. Instead, what they did is they made something called a special mint set. So it is a mint set, but this is what the 66 looks like. And then that's what the 70, the other box is what the 70 looks like. The 66 is known to have a couple varieties that were discovered by somebody in this community, the coin community that we all hang out in. So somebody will tell you that story if you ask. On the dime, in fact, they're known to have dimes that have a 5 on the cheek. So if you guys have a 66 set at home, take it out and take a look at it. And there's the 67. So it's nicer than a business strike set, and they have a proof-like appearance, but they're not actually proof coins, so they call them SMS or special mint, and they came from the mint in these Whitman-like holders. But they say packaged by the U.S. Mint. So these are up for a buy it now at $20, so that's $10 a set. One money, both sets. So if you got the 68, 9, or 70, you're looking to round it out, here's a great way to add it. It doesn't add a lot of weight to the shipping either, so a lot of times these lighter sets won't bump the shipping cost. Got 5 of each on the block. So if you guys are interested in the SMS sets, you got to buy it now at 20. So you just put bin or 20 into the chat, and that will get you an SMS set. Johnny Ray will take one. Which one, SJ? 67. The last Franklin. The last Franklin would have been the 63. And thus the Weasel 6-3. No question about it, right? Hey, Alden, welcome. So Johnny Ray, I got Johnny Ray, Alden, SJ, and Man Mountain Link. So I got 4. I got 1 left. Anybody want the last one? I'm going to write the names down here or type the names down. Thank you for your bids. Isn't it funny how coins and birth years, like how that runs, we get interested in stuff that. All right, guys. So I got Johnny Ray, Alden, SJ, Man Mountain Link. Do I have anyone else before we close this out? I'm gonna say closed if we don't have that last set. Anybody want that? I keep switching back and forth on accident from YouTube to the StreamYard chat on accident. Henry, you need a 66. Do I need to break it up for you? Is that what you're asking me to do on the last set? I'll do that. Anybody want the 67? Or the 67 only? And I'll split a set with Henry. You want to do that, Henry? 66 for 10, and then somebody else wants the 67 for 10, or I'll hold on to it. If you want the 66 for 10, that's fine. Anybody? Henry, do you want me to put you down for that? Let me know. Or you can hit me up. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's fine. It's the last set, and I'll have the 67. I'll throw it up next week if nobody wants it today. That's totally fine. Yep, let me just make a note here, Henry. Only leave me with 67. Okay, no problem at all. All right, guys. We're getting ready for a giveaway coming up pretty quickly here. We've gone through 10 lots almost. Yes, congratulations and thank you, guys. Appreciate it. It was, I jumped to a slow start, but you have 1067s. You know what happened? You know, the funniest thing is I was posting on eBay for a long time, and I would throw them up at like $15, and they'd sit there for a while and then sell in phases. And I've gone through waves where I've had a bunch of them at times, and then at other times I didn't. And what's so funny is I've had times where all I could get my hands on were 66s. And I just had a ton of them. And so that's why I like pairing them up when I get them together like this and like having them, because that happens so much, right? And then other times I've had a ton of 67s too. And it's like I'll post them up and they don't seem to, you know, move down the road that quickly if it's not together, you know. In fact, what I've noticed is if I can get the 65s also and do all three of them, the premium when it goes up and they sell like instantly. So it's just great. It's just great. Oh my gosh, Kevin, you know, you just had to tease us like that, right? If you guys haven't seen Kevin's work, he says he's finishing a tomahawk, but like what that means is you got to watch some videos on my channel to see what I got from him. And also just go and watch him making these things on video. It is insane. And Kevin Rose does like the best Native American art and just all kind, you know, jewelry and all kinds of cool stuff that you guys should get in on buying and trading with him, because it is phenomenal work. He's an artisan and an artist, and he also loves doing sluicing and stuff like that, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm always stoked to do trades. Whenever I see you post something up, I'm like, oh, I'm in it. Hey, Counter Down John. I love it. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You got 3. Oh, very cool. I hope we see videos on them, man. And if there's one left at the end, you know, I'll be emailing you. Red's in. Counter Down John's in. That is a bin. Yes, Counter Down. So what it is, guys, let me describe this bin, okay? New Marshall's in for 60. So what this is a grab bag. If you guys have been watching some of the channels out there, you probably have seen the Val Hunter grab bag. What I do is it's my choice. And I will take things, you might get a peace dollar, you might get a Morgan dollar, you might get a couple of Ike dollars, you might get some commemorative silver, you might get a silver 999 round. Hey, Red, it's okay. If you're out, you're out. That's fine. I get it. It's not a big deal. It's a bin. Yeah, it is a buy it now. Sorry, guys. This is a buy it now on this. So it's not just one. It's multiple. And I'm not doing the make it grow lot at the end. So this is, if you want in on like the make it grow lot, this is the best way to get a variety of stuff. I've had guys that say, hey, and gals, they're like, hey, I really like a real, right? Like I like the reals. In fact, I had Kellen L was trying to collect reals, and he was like, you know, I've got one, maybe it was a quarter real or something. He said, do you have any 2 reals or 4 reals that you could send me? So over a couple of grab bags, I was able to fill in the gaps and get him a full set of reals, like the 8, the 4, the 2, the 1, the quarter, the half. Gave him a cob even. So anyway, the idea is that if you guys have certain things that you like, I watch your channel, or I see what you've bought if you've been on my channel before, right? and then I get an idea. Man Mountain Link bought one last week, and he opened it up and did a video. So if you guys haven't checked his channel out, subscribe to him, head over there, watch the video on opening the buy it now grab bag from Val Hunter, and you get an idea of some of the things I would send. And I didn't really have a great idea on Man Mountain Link. I just knew that, he likes silver, and I was like, and so I was looking for some unique silver to include. And what I do, guys, is I make a list, person's name, the date of the stream, and the dollar amount of the grab bag, and then I start adding up the retail or the melt value of the silver or whatever it might be on the listing that you guys see there, and I fill it up, and I make sure that I'm way over $60 in either melt or retail resale value. If you go price these coins on eBay or something under the sold auctions, I don't mean listings, but like what they sell for, you may have a coin that melts at $10, but the retail on it's 25. So I'll put a fair price down. I might put 20 next to the number. And then what I do is I tally everything up next to that person's name. And if I said, they bought it for 60, I make sure they're at, 70 or 75 or 80 or maybe even $90 on the total that the value of that grab bag is, to make sure that everybody's happy. So far, a lot of the people you see in here buying them are coming back, kind of week after week after week. So anyway, I like the grab bags. It's not an original idea by any means, but I certainly enjoy doing them. It connects me with the YouTube community and the buyers and the folks that are spending Sundays at these auctions with me. It's a lot of fun. So I'm just going to go through it. I got New Marshall. Awesome. Excited. I think you got one for me early on, New Marshall, or maybe two. And then we missed a couple weeks. I've got, okay. And then I had Counter Down John. That was a question you were asking me, not a bid, I think. And that might have been only one. I think I had seen one more. Oh, Man Mountain Link. Yep, there we go. Man Mountain Link's back for more abuse on the grab bag. So I had Man Mountain Link, and I had New Marshall in town, and the next one was me. I think I had a couple asking. You like silver and gold 2020 Firebirds. Okay, well, look, you get a grab bag, and always fair. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate that. Not a bid. You're just asking. I get it. I know. Counter down. It's all good, man. We get ourselves situated. We get a chance to jump in. All right, so Scrappin', you're going to drop a video for me this week. All right, you were trying to do it on the stream the other night, man, but I had joined you, but I was literally like, I was up at the crack of dawn for business and my day job business, and I couldn't even keep my eyes open on your stream. I was like, man, if you go to open this and everything, like I would just miss the full enjoyment of it. So looking forward to it. Silver parking tokens. You want more silver parking tokens, Man Mountain? You let me know. Otherwise, just send me a note on email if you want to try some different stuff. Like U.S., sometimes I go north of the border and I go for the Canadian. But yeah, I did send you some big Mexican parking tokens made out of I think 0.72 and maybe 0.72 on the last. Anyway, we'll get you some more going. All right, guys. So guess what? I'm going to say closed on the buy it now. Thank you both. Oh, SJ was taking care of business for me, and I just jumped the gun there. All right, yes. Anybody else in for the 60 on the grab bag? You won't be disappointed. Once you receive the package, you won't be disappointed. Let me clarify that. We all get buyer's remorse after we spend the money. It leaves our PayPal, and then we're sitting there waiting. But when you get it, you'll be like the kid in the candy store. You'll be like, anticipation will be getting the best of you as you get that package from the mailbox and open up and see what Value Hunter dropped in there for you. Last week, I even put poured silver in somebody's grab bag. So I'm just letting you guys know there is a mixture of stuff out there that you would not believe when I put these things together. SJ, you got on your last one some of the most eclectic stuff. And I had been buying those things and specifically waiting for you. And I was thinking about putting them up. And I was like, you know what? So anyway, you may not have opened it yet because of your travels and stuff. So it may be at your P.O. box, and if you haven't, you're in for a treat. And I was just thinking of you on those two items. Is why there's two things in there that are extremely unique. Yeah, that are like I was like, oh, I know these have your name written all over them, right? So, okay, you said you got it, so it was great, awesome. All right, guys, so it's time for, I'm going to say closed on the grab bag giveaway, and it's time for the, the grab bag buy it now, and it's time for the sticker and blue. Okay, well, there's two specific coins in there that are from prior to 1900, I believe. I think both of them were 1800s, and they're both foreign. And there's something unique about both of them. And so if I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen those, okay? So just I'll leave it at that. I'm sure you'll get a chance to dig into it if you haven't seen that already. But those were the ones specifically that I was like, oh, these have to go to you. They were yours from the time I saw them, even though that was like, a year ago in one case. And okay, so we got, let's see. Okay, sticker and blue seal sticker. So, all right. Let's see. I'm gonna do the nicer of the blue seal. This one is in actually pretty nice condition. It's when I say that, I mean paper quality. Like, when you hold these things up and they stay firm. Now maybe somebody ironed this or something and starched it. I have no idea, because there is some creases and there's no real tears or pinholes I see. But it's a giveaway, guys. It's a 57A, and it's got a unique 12524864 serial. And it could be, if it's, so is it a Smith? It's a Smith Dillon NA block certificate. It is crispy. It's not like, it's not like crisp uncirculated or anything. I mean, this thing's got lines and creases and all kinds of stuff, but it does have like, a firmness to it that usually you pick them up, right, and they're just like, it's like wet noodle. But this one is actually not like that. So that's why I'm saying it's the nicer of the two I'm going to give away, because the next one I'm going to give away actually goes with the next one I give away is going to have either going to have some silver or a slabbed coin. I haven't decided yet which I'm going to do. So we got 25 folks in the chat. You love your blue and red seals. Oh, awesome. Okay. I love it. Jimmy Lucari, how are you? New to the channel, welcome. Thanks for joining. What we're doing here is a giveaway, so you're just in time. We got 27 people watching. So what I'm going to do is pick a number between, let's see, between 1 and 30. And I'm going to write that number on the back of this Value Hunter sticker, which I've just done. Okay, guys? So on the back of that sticker, and don't do anything yet, but on the back of that sticker is written something. And I'm going to give you guys a number range, 1 through 30, and then I'm going to say go. And when I do, you get one choice or one guess, okay? Just one guess. Don't guess twice or you eliminate yourself. One guess. I'm going to change this. I'm going to say it's between 1 and 25, guys. Between 1 and 25. We got 25 in the chat right now. One number each. Everybody in the chat. Nope, now we got 27. Hold on a second. Let me see what I did here. Have I given it away? Nobody's going to pick high numbers. All right. It's a number between 1 and 25. There's 27 people in the chat, but I know somebody won't guess, including me. So when you see go, you make one guess. Whoever guesses the number is going to get this silver certificate. Pick carefully. And stop. I already see it. Guys, you can stop. I don't know where the emo is for the stop. There it is. All right. Stop. John Wolf, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I've got a package from you, I think. Do I? I do. I have a package from you I can't wait to open, but I want to do it on film, and I didn't get a chance to this week. So I was like, okay. So, guys, the number, the Magical Mystery Tour number was the Finsky, the 5. And I have Henry Von Mug with the 5, about what you were like the 6th guess. So congratulations, Henry. welcome to the stream. And I think you won the gall last week. That's kind of crazy. If you won it, you won the end of stream gall last week, didn't you, Henry? That is crazy. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. You are on a lucky streak, my friend. That's so cool. All right. So, yep, that's the crispy one. It's going in a holder for you. And I'm going to write your name on the sticker so I don't forget. Oh, I'm going to do it on the hard surface or it doesn't. All right, Henry. It's off to the side for you. Very exciting. Love the giveaways. I'll be doing another one here shortly, guys. We are at about the halfway point. Oh, Johnny Ray, you keep coming back. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll happen. I might do an extra giveaway just because I was thinking about the other one. Maybe I'll do one. Maybe I'll do a giveaway for anybody that's. I can't do it just for bidders because then I can't keep track of it. Maybe anybody that won something. Do a special giveaway like for everybody, and then do another one just for winners of items tonight or something. I'll see. I might do that next time. I might have to integrate that. So this is a starting bid item, guys. Your winning streak continues, Weasel. That's pretty funny. All right, guys. So next up on the block, I'm going to move this out of the way and show you guys what we have here is 2 coins. One of them, the little damage on the outer box here, it is the Washington, the 82 commemorative Washington. And this is brilliant uncirculated. This is 90% silver. There's all the details on the coin on the COA inside. This is 0.4 ounces of 90% silver. So it's 0.36. So there's over a third of an ounce of silver in this coin. Tells you all about the designer, and this is a D mint mark, and this recognizes George Washington's 250th anniversary of his birth, and it's got a picture of him on the horseback on the front in BU, and then on the back, it's got a picture of his birthplace. So that is your BU from the Denver Mint, and then on top of that, this one has a little edge damage on the box there, and a little on the reverse. You can tell the box has done its job to keep the coin in good shape, and it has. And this one is the 90% silver commemorative $half proof version. And the COA on this one actually comes out, and then there's your proof coin. Beautiful black and white kind of mirrored finish there. Has a black and white appearance when the light hits it, right? Because the fields are so mirrored that they just get dark. And it's a beautiful, beautiful design. I just love the reverse of this $half in proof. It's like one of my favorite looking designs on a proof coin. Anyway, that is a set of the proof. That's from the San Francisco Mint, I believe. Yeah, it was San Francisco, not Philly, right? San Francisco Mint. And it was made at the actually at the United States Assay Office in San Francisco, the S Mint mark, and the authority of it was from December 23rd of 81, and they put the law and everything on there. It's pretty cool. Again, so here's 2/3 of silver between these 2 coins, guys, and they are the first 90% silver coins since the Kennedy half to be made, and they were also the first commemorative coins to get minted by the U.S. Mint. It kind of restarted the modern commemorative because it was commemorative halves that started in 1892 with the Columbus expedition and went all the way, or exposition, and went all the way through like the 50s, right? With the Carvers and the Booker T. Washingtons. And then they took a break from commems for a while, and then they did a commemorative for a bicentennial. So that would have been, but that was like a circulation coin, right? So there's a difference. But anyway, these are, I love them too, Henry. They're absolutely a favorite of mine. And so I try to buy them in bulk whenever I see them and, share the wealth, put them together. And the mosquitoes. Yeesh. Not good, SJ. You can tell where I am on the chat because I'm backing up and just seeing that. That's not good. Yeah, the wind is usually good to get rid of them, but then sometimes they carry them from other places, right? Standing water is the worst, right? If you just look around, make sure you didn't get like rain or anything that left a bucket in the backyard, because they'll just overnight seems like they pop up. And being here in the Texas area, I mean, we get them, and they're the size of Volkswagens. Crazy. They'll suck a gallon of blood out of a man or a woman. It's like if you don't feel them, because mosquitoes, when they land on you and they insert their their hypodermic nose, it basically they have something that they excrete, which is kind of disgusting, but it's actually a anesthetic or anesthesia, right? It like numbs the area, whatever that word is. I'm obviously not a doctor, right? But it numbs the area. And so you don't know they're there sucking blood until after they fly away. Then it's itchy like crazy because that wears off and they've had their fill of a meal. Anyway, enough chat on that, right? So, yeah, hypodermic nose. You like that one, Man Mountain? You find one thing or another to get a kick out of on my stream every week. Oh, my gosh. So we've got Man Mountain was at 22. Henry answered back at 23. Man Mountain's at 25 in the lead. We've got an auction. Dead between the river and a 20-acre lake. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. You guys are making me itch. I'm indoors, right? I'm indoor. I'm itching now because I'm thinking about, we got to stop talking about mosquitoes. I absolutely hate them. All right. Anybody else? We'll say going once. We got Man Mountain at 25. Henry thinking about it. We had a battle going on here between these guys, and Man Mountain is in the lead at 25. Do we hear 26? 25, do we hear 26? I mean, both of you guys have packages coming already. There you go. Henry at 26. Do we hear 27? You guys both have packages coming. So I know the shipping doesn't give either one of you an unfair advantage over the other bidder, right? Because you could basically, these things don't weigh a whole heck of a lot. I can get them in whatever package is coming your way. You guys are already paying shipping. So that's kind of always how I look at it. It's like once I have some things going on an auction, I'm ahead of the game. Because the other bidders that don't, they've got to price that shipping into their thoughts on their final bid, right? So once I got something, I'm like, I'm into the auction at that point. Man Mountain's at 27. Do we hear 28? Oh, I see what I did. I messed up. I put an item that I had last week on the spreadsheet. Man Mountain's at 27. Do we hear 28? I've got an item that I put on here. Geesh. Okay, so what I'm going to do is grab one of those and just add an item instead of replacing it, because what I did, guys, lot number 17 last week was the Perth Mint Chinese double silver dragon. And you guys remember that coin, but we opened at 30 and we had some fireworks on that thing. And then this week I was supposed to change that to an 1853 seated quarter. And unfortunately, I forgot to switch it on the spreadsheet, unless I did that on the Google Doc, but not this one. Anyway, we got Man Mountain in the lead at 27 going once. So what I'll do is I'll leave the Perth Mint on there. I think I've got another one. I'll look, and then I'll just add the seeded as like in between. I know. I'm a train wreck, right? Trying to do these things last minute on a Sunday. It's like church this morning, and then getting your auction stuff all pulled, and then trying to make the list. The spreadsheet's what kills me. If I could just go auction style and just start grabbing stuff off my desk or out of my cupboard or out of my safe, like totally different scenario, right? You guys would just get a ton of stuff thrown at you. But I'm like trying to organize it, and it's like a serious task. All right. We're going once, going Man Mountain Lincoln the lead at 27. Henry thinking about it. Thinking about 28, going twice. Henry says yes, 28. I got a package already on the way. I'm bidding 28 on those two commems. You got the BU from Denver and the proof from San Fran for 82. First year of the 90% restart on commemoratives. U.S. Mint. Oh, don't say that, SJ. I loved watching your wood burning. I didn't get to it when it was live, but I threw you a comment up there. I literally watched the entire thing. I was working, and I was like, as I was working through, I'm like, I'm gonna watch this whole video. So I watched you burn all of those boxes and all of that art, and that was awesome. The fish is my favorite, even though it was early on. The dragons, everything else really cool, but just because of you like added the color in, so that was really neat. If you guys haven't checked out SJ channel, go over there, hit her up, subscribe, and watch some of the artistic, the level of artistry that we have in our hobbies in this community is pretty phenomenal, I have to say. I mean, it's like there's very few out there where you get the kind of skill level and just art, true art that you get out of the people that gets pumped out of the coin and collecting and stacking and hobby community. It's just amazing. There's the link. Indeed, indeed. All right, so we are going once. Henry at 28, looking for 29. Man Mountain Link, too rich for me, I'm out. Okay, thank you, Man Mountain Link. Appreciate it. So Henry going once at 28. Going twice. I know I got another lot over here that I know Henry's going to be interested in too. Did I get it? I hope I didn't screw up my. Oh no, yeah, it's lot 19. I know you're going to be looking at that one, my friend. All right, Henry, did you get the package I sent you this week yet? Going twice. You're looking at 8 more. Okay, well, I knew of one, but I'm sure. Oh, you didn't get it yet. Darn it. Okay, see, I always like it when you get it before the next auction because you get some ideas of like some things happen. So you'll be surprised with that package, nonetheless. Just letting you know. I had a lot of people. I had a couple people actually email me this week. We're like, hey, I've got a collection of XYZ coins, and I'm looking to fill some gaps. Here's my list, and there's like 30 coins missing from what they need. And I pulled out my list. I'm like, I can match up probably 15 of those, right, out of stuff I've got in inventory or in my collection myself or whatever. So it's like I just throw a price up, and they're like, oh, that's a steal, and then emailed me after they got them and were like, you blew my socks off. I'll be back. So I was like, okay, that's cool. That's what I was looking for, is just, everybody to feel like they win at the end of the day, right? Me, the friends on YouTube that are receiving stuff, whether it's gifts, whether it's stuff they bought, whether it's a grab bag, whatever it is, right? And just spending time with each other on YouTube and hanging out. I don't hear your voices, but you hear mine and I see your chat. So XYZ coins, yes. I'm going to try to I find a stamp that says XYZ, right? And be like, yeah, that's an XYZ coin. One of them was Morgan's this week. But anyway, it's always cool when that happens. I've had some people that are in this chat right now, actually, that have had entire books that they were missing, certain dates, key dates, things like that. I've been able to find them. I just think it's fun. I love like the feeling of completion on the books. And, these, like when you guys experience that too, because you had that one coin you were waiting for and you couldn't find a good deal on it, and I'm able to send it out. Yeah. No, it's not turds, Henry. No turds coming from me. And, unless you're serving punch, then maybe you get a turd in the punch bowl. You've ever heard that phrase? That's a good one. But maybe not so good. No, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. So going last call, all in, all done, guys. Last call. All right, sold to Henry for 28. Henry, and Man Mountain Link wipes the tears from his eyes as these two go to a new home, far from the hills, the mountains of his abode. All right, Henry, these are off to the side for you. All right. Oh yeah, I know what else you'd be looking at too, Henry. Now that you said that, that's so funny. Congratulations, by the way. Took a long time to count that one down, guys. Sorry, I was chatting away and talking, getting on side notes and stuff like that. All day long for 14. I don't know what. Oh yeah. Well, effectively, that's right. You're cutting 28 and a half, so that's true. 14 a pop. So the next is an opening bid again. So it's an auction. It's 60 proof set, guys. So what I did, I was looking for a 64. OGP 1960 Treasury Department mint packaging. There is a little writing on the back from somebody other than me. Hey Stanger, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. This one, I was mentioning earlier to somebody that I think it was last night, that the 64 and 62 and 63 sets come with a pink version of this COA that says something different. And the reason was halfway through 62, they switched. So in the 62, you're going to see a pink one of these. This one actually has writing on both sides, and it just says over, and then you turn it over, and it says over. And that is one way that you can keep somebody like me entertained all day, because I will just keep reading it, and then it says over, and then I'll just flip it over, and I'll flip it over. Anyway, carefully inspected before they were released, guys. So, be sure to save us both unnecessary correspondence, and thank you. I mean, isn't that just like a government comment, Like, hey, we looked at this and we know it was okay. If you've got a problem with it, eat it. Sit on it. And it says GPO 1960. The other ones say 62. The 62, 3, and 4 were pink. And they said that. I think probably people didn't like the tone of this, and collectors were like, hey, screw you guys. And so they switched it. But I looked at these coins to make sure, pulled them out just this morning to make sure that we had a nice frosty minty set here without any real hot spots and things like that. So this is a very nice 1960 proof set, and I'm going to this is a large date, I believe, but I could be wrong. Guys. I'm going to just show you on camera, and then I'll put it under the scope. I think this is a large date. The size of the 6, I think, is what measures on these. So I will switch the camera angle here for you. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. So, what do you guys think? Large date or small? Is that a large date? I'd have to look at the pickup points online, probably tell you. Over. I know, right? Silver Stinger? That'll keep me busy all day. How do you keep the less intelligent occupied? You just write the word over on both sides of the piece of paper, right? Isn't that the joke? I'm looking real quick, guys. Coins. Let's see if I can find the. Okay, so 60 small date. I know I have a link in my favorites here somewhere. Even as many times as I know to look for different types and things, I always go back just to say, hey, am I looking at that the right way? And I can't find it in my list, so somebody may know. I know we got some bids going, guys. I'm just going to type the word small date image in the Google, and I know it'll give you, oh yeah, here we go. Gives you a picture. Note the size. Oh, so the size of the 0, or no, the 6. Apparently it comes way further up. This one looks like it goes further up to me, so I'm going to say that's probably a large date. Although, man, that's tough to tell. I think it's a large date. based on the amount of the 6 that's above the line connecting the tops of the 1 and the 0. There's too much 6 up above that. Anyway, that's my guess based on looking at this thing under the scope. And I'm going to go back to kind of the normal view here. Show you guys the reverse. Check on the bids. Oh, it's small. You think that's okay? Let me look at the 9 again. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we have a small date. I don't want to advertise it as anything, but I believe you, SJ. Round 2 of the beer flu, huh? I know. Okay, so I got Henry at 25. Anybody at 26? Could be a small date. We think we're going, and I think this year also had Black Beauty. I know that it's not the key year. This one does not. It was just the light. This one, it is darker, but it's not like a Black Beauty. I've seen them. They're like really dark. This one does have a darker appearance, but not like the gunmetal look that the other ones have. And the coins are in great shape, guys. You see some lines down here, and it may concern you. Like right there, that's on the cellophane. If you move the coin around, they stay in place. And the coin, it was just resting that way. So you can see now they kind of disappear. The coins are in immaculate shape, all of them. You get really nice appearance on them. Man Mountain Link at 26. There is a lot of varieties. Yep, there is, SJ, in these. And it's enough to make me have my hair fall out. So I just, try to stack them up. I try to collect them. And instead of knowing what I have, I just store them. So then after time, I'm like, I got to pull some of these out and move them along. So I did that today by pulling one of each. Henry, you're funny. You guys are now smack talking in the auction. This is great. It's like, yeah, what were they doing in Stanger? It's like, come on, guys. They were hanging out with, I think Timothy Leary was hanging out with the director of the Mint at the SA office in San Francisco. Red comes in at 27 and goes, hey, you can mail me that one for cheaper postage than you've been sending me stuff. I think I could do that, by the way, Red. I think I can, if you don't care about tracking and it's like you're taking the risk of the mail, I don't have any problem, getting us like the metered stuff and mailing, as long as it's, I think it has to be under a couple ounces for me to be able to do that. But it's like, that way it cuts the shipping to a few bucks. Man Mountain's at, Redneck is at 27. Man Mountain Link answers back at 30. We're looking for 31. 30, looking for 31. On the possible small, possible large date, 1960 proof set. Either way, it's a really cool set. Red says he's out. Thank you, Red. Henry's thinking about it. Man Mountain's at 30. We're looking for 31. Now I know the other I know probably 4 of the other 9 lots you said you were looking at, Henry. Gotta love the proof sets, especially the older ones. I've got some older ones in the old packaging, like you guys have seen Joe Durbin buy, that are coming in this week. So next week's auction, I've got some like pre-56 or pre-55 flat pack packaging. So they're in the box. And I'm hoping I get them this week so I can post them up. They're really cool. And the coins back then, just like, they were like mass producing in the cellophane. It's really cool when you kind of see the care they took. The problem is they stapled them and they did some things where they, it wasn't acid-free paper and stuff. I know Joe is like hitter, man. He comes in swinging. It's like, Now Red says I'm the big dog and gives him a run for his money often. I see it happen. But Joe Durbin has, I have to say, crossed the finish line with more wins than, anybody else. Scrab and Hoarding's gotten into a swinging match with him a couple times. There's been some guys on here that have given him a serious run for his money and even beaten him out on some items. But Joe Durbin swings for the fences, man. I gotta hand it to that guy. When he sees something he wants, there's like, the price like becomes irrelevant. It's like, all right, guys, we're going once. Red says he's out. We're at $30. Man Mountain Link going once. All right. I believe you, Red. I'm not arguing with you. Johnny Race. The banter in here is great. I love it, guys. Just like, the smack talking can be fun, right? As long as we don't get any hurt feelings. There's no internet bullying going on. But, we're all friends. Henry answers back at 31. He was thinking. All right, Henry's at 31. Dang you, Johnny Ray. Henry's at 31. We're looking for 32. Hey, SJ, I'm going to back up your comment because just a couple ahead of you before, I think you had typed that thinking that it was going twice and then sold, and then Henry jumped in at 31. Yeah. I know, Man Mountain. It's based on where we see it. I'm on live chat and I'm getting Henry's bid like two comments above. It was Henry Vaughn at 31, and then Redneck said, "Dang Johnny Ray," and then SJ had typed sold. Man Mountain answers back at 32. All right, we'll count them down again. We'll say going once. We're looking for 33. We'll just keep the bidding going, guys. Let's not snipe. We don't want to end up with any hurt feelings in here. Man Mountain's in the link. Okay, all right. No problem, Man Mountain. I just don't like anybody ticked off. Otherwise, you make me, fix problems, which, that's always 33. I like it. Henry's actually taking the time to type the letters out at this point. All right, we got Henry in the lead on the 60 set at 33, looking for 34. We got an auction. $33, looking for 34, guys. $33, looking for 34. We had 35, then we had 36, then we had 30, now we had 38, now we had 39. The action started to pick up. All right, they woke up. We got 39 looking for 40. All right, so the action is going, guys. We were at 38, 39. Man Mountain said 39, 99, 99, 99. We got Man Mountain at 40. Henry at 41 in the lead, looking for 42. Man Mountain says yours. So he's bowing to Henry. We've got Henry at 41 going once. Now, Man Mountain has done that before, and I've seen him creep back in. If the door is even slightly ajar, he has been known to slip right through before the hammer drops. So we got Henry at 41, looking for 42. Low ceilings. Henry at 41, looking for 42, and MML is out. We're going twice. Is that right? Going once, going twice? Are we going once or going twice? I can't keep track of where we're going. We're going once or we're going twice. Man Mountains, see what I'm talking about? Like, you better not write his name on your invoice that early because he's back in with 42. Go big or go home, Henry says. Oh my gosh, I'll get to the point where I'll start to feel bad. Like we get into the $150 range on this set, guys, I'm going to start having to say, hey, let's split the difference and send you each a set because like you're getting way out of the price range, but I know it's fun and I'm going to let you do it. So Man Mountain's in the lead at 42. Henry is thinking about 43. 42 going once. Thinking about 43. Henry says, yep, 43, looking for 44. If you guys haven't checked out Man Mountain's channel, you got to check him out. He does a lot of like retail and dollar store kind of arbitrage and stuff like that. Really cool. Red comes back in at 44. I love this. This item has got the big dogs coming out to bark and eat. Henry answers back at 45 almost instantaneously. Low ceilings. We got big dogs, low ceilings, trash talking. Henry's sitting here just going, hey, call this thing down for me. All right. Next time I'm in the lead, 45. So he's in front, 45, looking. SJ's got the popcorn going, guys. Okay. Yeah, indeed it is. It is in beautiful shape too. Like I said before, like the lines that you see around the edge there are on the plastic or on the salt thing. And it is in beautiful condition. It's a beautiful coin. And the bell lines and everything. I mean, you expect full bell lines on a approved coin, but yeah, it is nice. Beauty, beauty, beauty. How deep are we going, Red? Well, at least 46. Like you said, 46, 46. Henry answers back at 47. We got an auction. Looking for 48. We got an auction. Henry said 47. Red said I can do this all night at 48. Henry jumps back in at 50. Don't forget about Man Mountain Link, lurking, waiting, biding his time, watching these guys duke it out. Red says, you got it, Henry. He's out. Henry's at 50. A caramel frap. Another coffee. I know. You know what? A lot of times before the auction, I'll do that. Like I have my oldest son's college age. And he'll make espresso, and I'll be like, make an extra. And then I'll do like coffee and espresso and cream mixed together. And man, I get all wired out before the Henry at 50 in the lead. We're going once, guys. Makes the auction easier to call when you got some coffee in you, and probably to bid on. And I know I've got a few guys that have emailed me and been like, hey, man, we get together and drink beers and, watch your Saturday auction. And it's a blast. It's a 1960 pizza guy. And we were looking at the date to figure out if it was large or small. And I don't want to commit, but I'm happy to put it back under the scope if you want to look at, the cent. Again, we're calling it down, though. So if you're going to bid, get the bid in. There's the cent. It is always an expensive Sunday, right? All right. So we've got going. Okay. We've got going twice, right? Are we going twice here? It's a medium date. I love it, man. Mountain. He's coined a new term. Coined a new term. It's a medium date. It's neither small nor large. We're not sure what it is. And going twice. Oh, it's no slow count. We'll call it down. All right, SJ. We got any bids? We're saying 50 going. Last call. All in, all done. Sold to Henry at 50. All right, guys. Thank you for the bids. And congratulations, Henry. You earned it. I'm happy to say, actually, as an auctioneer, I'm happy to say that I've got 3 more sets on the block. So let's get right to it. And grab the next one, which is the 61 set. Starting the bidding at the same price. Congrats, Henry. Congrats. That's awesome. It's beautiful. Fireworks. It's at the 61. All right, guys. So this is the 61 set. Again, a little bit of writing. That is pencil on there. So you could erase that, and I don't think it would be permanently on there, but the flap on the back, which was kind of sealed like this, then it was sliced open, the gum is not holding. So it's barely hanging on, but it is attached. So I'm just letting you guys see that envelope is barely hanging on. There's 2 pieces of cardboard in here, and they've actually switched colors on me. It's still the 1960 type of COA. Again, I looked at the coins. This is the 60 set. Yes, Henry, absolutely. Love to see these coins go to the right home, and you earned it. They are yours. And this one has a really nice, it has a slight cameo appearance on the half as well. I don't know if you guys can make that out. It's not full, like deep cameo, but there is some frostiness. Man Mountain Link comes in at 25 on the opener. It's a 61 proof set, guys. Looking for 26. Man Mountain Link in the lead at 25, looking for 26. And I've got gold in the auction today too, guys. If things didn't get crazy enough for you, wait until you see the final lot. Putting some gold up on the block. It's a beautiful set. Can't wait to show it off. And actually has silver and gold in the set. So you end up with, yeah, it is. I will, SJ. You're gonna love it. It's gorgeous. It's all, I know there's some people that are like anti-Elizabeth. Who is it? Big T is always calling her lizard breath, but it just beautiful coinage, and the designs on the back. It's a Turks and Caicos thing. Really, really beautiful. There's a 10 crown silver that's sterling, 5 crown, 50% silver, which is like a cactus, and then a 1 crown. And then there's a 25 crown, which is 50% gold, and it's like 4.5 grams of gold. Thing's awesome. I got limits, Red. I got limits, my friend. I'm good with that, but I got limits. You know what I mean? I know everybody wants gold. You start looking at $300 and $400 gold sets, man. I can't take $400 worth of poured silver at one heaping, swelping swatch. But yeah, man. I mean, you know how I am. Like I trade in precious metals. I mean, to me, that's worth more than dollars, because I'm going to turn around and try to buy precious metals with my dollars in many cases. So that's how I look at it. I do try to conserve cash so I can buy more coins for everybody for the next week's auction. That's part of my goal, but pushes away. Man Mountain. 33. Okay, so we had 31 with Henry answering Silver Stanger. And Man Mountain was at 33. Those of you listening and not looking at the chat, Stanger answered back at 35. Henry, this is a 61. See if I can get a better. There you go. Can you see it now? Am I not focused? I apologize if I'm not. Isn't that great? You just go to Value Hunter's channel and he puts up a bunch of blurry pictures. You don't know what you're buying. You're just typing numbers in the chat. You're like, yeah, give me one of those. I read the description. That's good enough. Oh, man. I got to work on it and try to get a better camera or something. But it is a 61 set. Yep. And the last one was a 60. The one you won, Henry, that was a 60. This is a 61. It's lot number 13. And then I've got lot number 14, lot number 15. That's a 62, 63. We're just going in order of date, except lot 16 is out of order. And the reason for that one is it's different than the others, has a higher starting price than I did the other four. And it's also sealed. It's never been opened, I don't believe. It's never been opened by me. I don't know if they came sealed or folded, but it is sealed. Man Mountain, you are hilarious. That was funny. I know she was answering the question. The moderators are allowed to type numbers in chat if it's clearly not a bit. Henry said 60 or 61. He's the one taking the risk there. But yes, it is a 61. And I don't play those games. If I know somebody's asking a question, I know numbers in the chat and everybody gets so uptight about them. It's like, guys, come on. We are all friends here, right? And we know if somebody's asking a question, even if they're using numbers, it's just easier to type it that way. You know what I mean? So I don't like numbers in the chat either, but if somebody does it, I'll answer the question. I'm not, getting all snooty about it. I go into auctions. We ask no numbers in the chat, but if it happens, come on. We don't. You're noticing that. We love Man Mountain Link. His videos are, I literally am like, people are wondering, why is he in his office watching YouTube and laughing? I'm like, I get a kick out of Man Mountain Link. Did you guys see the lizard his cat caught a couple of weeks ago? I mean, unbelievable. That cat is a hunter. Did not look appetizing to me, Man Mountain Link. I'm sure your cat loved it, but it seemed like it was more of a toy. Henry, don't worry about it. That's fine. Thank you. But, I'm not I knew you were asking me a question. There's a question mark at the end. I mean, it's the quick way. So where are we, guys? We are at 35 for Silver Stanger, going once, looking for 36. Silver Stanger going once, at 35, looking for 36. We're at 35, looking for 36. Yeah, you got to watch his cat catch. Man Mountain Link's cat catches a lizard or something. I don't know. It was like a salamander or something. It was like playing with it. Like, that thing's going to walk away and eat that. But cats, I think, can digest those things without getting salmonella the way we would. Stole your smiley. I love it. I made mute on and off, guys, in between bites. You guys get the pleasure of being behind the chat screen, and you can, eat your popcorn and stuff. I can't do it without muting out. Otherwise, I'm chomping in your ear. So I'll if you see the mute go on and off, I'm still here. I'm just grabbing a quick snack. We're at 35. Let's go once and twice real quick and count this one down. We're at 35 for Silver Stanger. We'll count it down, Silver Stanger. Going once. Maybe we were already going once. We're going twice. 35. Silver Stanger in the lead at 35, looking for 36. Okay, who's your? That's bragging rights right there. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I've seen people do some stuff for a dare, but a live frog. Wow. The frog was drunk. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny. That frog was so drunk he was pickled. Pickled frog. Last call. We all in, all done? All right, guys. You've waited long enough. We're going to drop the hammer at 35. Sold the Silver Stanger. You heard it here first. Ooh, that sounds squishy. Congrats, Silver Stanger. Oh, am I chewing? Oh, no, you're talking about him. I'm chewing too while we're talking about this, if you can imagine. Like, stomach a conversation about eating a frog, and I'm trying to eat something. Silver Stanger, congratulations, my friend. All right, guys. I'm going to wipe my hand off here and copy and paste the next item on the list. Congrats, Stanger. Thank you. Thank you. Got you down. All right, guys. Next up, starting bid 25. It's a 62 set. I'm going to pull this one. Find the next one. So, guys, that's actually, it says 65 on there. I think this is a Canadian mint set envelope. And I think what happened was somebody mixed it up before I got a hold of it. There's a stain on it. So it looks like, it's a craft style. There's also a piece of cardboard in here, but I think it's a Canadian style. Anyway, it is an envelope, but I don't think it's OGP. So I just put envelope on the listing. Again, like the other ones, last week's they had a lot of, there was toning going on the coins. This week's, the ones I pulled did not have any of that spotting and stuff. So beautiful, beautiful condition. Proof set from 1962. Opening bid 25. Have at it, guys. Grab your frog legs and your popcorn. Don't everybody bid at once. Some secret should stay secret. Indeed, yes. Henry answers with 25 on the 1962 proof set. Here we go. Man Mountain right behind him with 25. I got a feeling about this one. Here we go again. Henry in the lead at 25, looking for 26. Man Mountain at 26. Do we hear 27? Hey, Fox Run, welcome. Welcome back. Glad you got service and glad you're here hanging out with us. We got a 1962 proof set with no hot spots on the coins or toning. The envelope is craft style, but I think it's a Canadian mint set envelope. I don't think it's US. There's no printing on it other than that little word that says 60, or that little pencil mark that says 65. And it is a 62 proof set. So anyhow, we've got Man Mountain Link at 26, looking for 27. Silver Stinger answers back at 27, looking for 28. And looking for 28, Man Mountain Link says 30. Red put the auction list up so you guys can follow along with us and see what's on the block. We are currently on lot number 14 out of 22. And I may have a 23rd because I removed something from the list that I didn't mean to. So it'll either replace lot 17 or we will add to lot 17. Man Mountain Link in the lead with $30, looking for 31. Have a steak for me, Red. Enjoy. Thank you so much for all the help, brother. I know you guys are coming up on another one here in a couple weeks. I'll be giving you some shout outs and stuff. Appreciate your help. Man Mountain in the lead at 30, looking for 31. Do we hear 31? Everybody go to sleep? I know it's Sunday. We're all tired. Get the coffee brewing. Henry's coffee's percolating, he says. And he answers with 31. Man Mountain says, sell it to me, my precious. I got 31, looking for 32. Man Mountain at 32, looking for 33. Henry says 33, looking for 34. Man Mountain at 35, looking for 36. We got an auction. And you're right. It takes two to make an auction, Stanger, but you were a third in this in this wheel here. We got multiple bidders. Henry at 37, looking for 38. And they're coming around the corner. Or they're coming around the bend. I don't know how you call it a horse race, but that's pretty funny. And you got Man Mountain Link in the lead. Henry right behind him by a tail. Man Mountain Link pulling ahead with 40. You got Henry at the turn. Looking for 41. You got Henry coming down the back stretch. Oh my gosh, that's freaking funny. They're neck and neck. You're killing me. Oh my gosh. I can hear it. It's so funny. Henry at 42. Man Mountain Link at 45. Oh my gosh, you guys are classic. I love horse races too. I've only bet on a horse race once in my life, or well, I bet on the Triple Crown once, 1 year, and it was the horse I picked was a long shot on the first race, whichever one it was. I don't even remember. I don't watch horse racing, but I did enjoy it. And my friend next door neighbor was like, "Yeah, you got to get a bet in. Have you ever bet on a horse race?" I'm like, "No," So I'm like, "Oh, I'll throw $50. What's the farthest stretch of something coming in that could pay big odds?" I forget what it was, like 20 to 1, or maybe it was more than that, 30 to 1 or something. And the horse's name was War Emblem. And I'm like, I'll take War Emblem for $20 to win. It was like a long shot. And the horse won the race. So then, like, the next two races, I was like, oh, it's going to win, all the way around, and did the same thing. And he came through again. For Henry at 46. Silver Stanger's loving the action. Man Mountain says, smart guys are dog guys. Oh, Henry, dang it. Man Mountain says he's out. We've seen this game before, this psychological game of Twister that Man Mountain Link plays with Henry at the end. I am not doing a pylon. I've got a huge gold. I've got a beautiful gold set at the end, Henry. It's gold and silver in a set in one lot, and that's my final lot instead of the pylon. So if you're saving up dollars for a pylon, it's not happening. But there is gold and silver on the last lot, so that's kind of what I put up instead of the pylon this week. Man Mountain says he's out. Thank you, sir. We got 46 in the lead. Henry going once. Yeah, I know. We're waiting. You say going twice, and then I say, are we all in? And I know, SJ. I know. I've got to figure that one out. We've had that conversation before, haven't we? Although I think that one that was a love token that I had, I think Joe went for the other one. I pulled the other one out that day that I sold that $1 gold. So I think the loves token might still be in my possession. Aaron and you going twice. I haven't seen him in here today, unless he's lurking. You don't like gold, Henry. Well, there's silver in the set too, so you can just pay for the gold to get to the silver. And Man Mountain Link says 47. Oh my gosh, 47 looking for 48. Going once. You guys are too much. Henry at 48. Man Mountain says, 48. And Henry answers back like immediately, 48. Looking for 49. Henry. Very good. Man Mountain Link says 48.25. Looking for 49. I've got 48 in the lead. Excuse me, choking on my dinner. I got 48 looking for 49. Man Mountain says he's out again. Okay, well, in that case, everybody's enjoyed the show, but they want the next item. So I'm going to say going once. We'll see if we come back. We got the popcorn popped. Yeah, I think he might be. A money wrench. Lot 20, guys, is a pretty insane coin, too. And that 1909 mint set that I've got coming up, if you guys are looking at a list, starting very low on that. I mean, that's like the whole barber set with, and the quarter in that is actually probably like, man, I'm going to have to look at the grading book. It might be like VF or better. It's an insane quarter. The rest of them are not as in good a condition. Probably VG on the half, maybe VF on the quarter. The dime's like, good. And then, there's an 09 wheat cent and there's a 09 barber nickel. And both of those are probably good, I think. That's coming up on lot number 21. So anyway, something to look forward to. And we're going twice. Did I say twice? We'll see what happens with Man Mountain Link here. Once it's official. I'm going to show that. That was held for review. That's so funny. That comment was held for review for some reason. You're out. Okay, I hear you. All right. Last call. Are we all in? All done? SJ's like, with this action, she doesn't even want to call it because it's like everybody jumps back in and throws another bid. She's like, oh, All right, we're going to call it sold, guys, at 48 to Henry. Congratulations, Henry. Thank you guys both and all that were involved there for your bids. Appreciate it. $48 to Henry. Let me get you written down, Henry, so I don't lose track of what numbers and what years are what. Congratulations, congratulations. Yes, indeed. And second to last of these proof sets with a starting bid is going to be a 63. And again, this one comes in the OGP. It's got something written on the front of it there, some letters and numbers. It's a 63. It does have a rip in the envelope. You can see here that that piece is folded behind it, so it will come over. But you have to pull it back because of the way that it's sealed in order to get to the coin. So you see what happens is you have to split it like that in order to do it. Now, this is what I was saying on the last one. You guys, it doesn't say over. This is idiot proof because they didn't put over on the back. It's superintendent of the Philadelphia Mint. And see how it says 62 at the bottom? So that's where they switched in 62. This is the 63. That ran through 64. And there's cardboard inside the envelope. But there, well, let me move this out of the way, guys. Back here. And then, again, I tried to show you guys coins this week that didn't have the spotting. Last week, I pulled all of the sets I pulled were kind of similar toning, and they had some hot spots and things like that. But I looked at these and put a couple back and grabbed different ones just so that they were kind of all evenly matched from a condition standpoint. So there's your 63. Starting bid is 25, which is Henry opening us up at 25. Do we hear 26? MML saving 2 pots from his limit. And Man says, oh, darn it, you're welcome. Go, O. Henry. And Val sends me 10% of all bids. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think of that. You know, I mean, that could actually work on YouTube. That could get kind of sick. You'd get some people playing dirty pool if that was the case, huh? Henry says, oh, really? I mean, a slice of pizza, guys. I think the key to a successful auction for me, I've been doing them and waiting until I'm done, until I go grab dinner afterwards. And I mean, they've been running until 8 o'clock or later, and then I'm like out of my mind by the time you guys are getting invoices from me at 2 a.m. It's like I've gone and eaten dinner and taken a shower. I'm coming back and doing my invoice. Like I just got to eat while I do the auction from now on because they're like right at the dinner hour when I'm when I'm doing it this way. Your son looked at it and said, and I was like, oh, here we go. Yeah. I love it, man. That's fun. I mean, I've got one. Both my kids, two. My daughter's into the poured silver. She likes it if it's beautiful and it's along the theme. SJ is actually poured silver for my daughter that's in her room. It's beautiful. Gorgeous piece. And Man Mountain Link answers back at 30. Looking for 31. So thank you for that, SJ, and she loves it. And the boys, as far as coins, my one son is into trains. Actually, has been since he was really young. And I'm telling you, he had such a train collection, like back in the early 2000s, stuff from like mid-century and older, like all big O gauge and like diesel engine, really cool stuff. And he traded it all in and sold all his collectible train things, probably at a pretty steep discount to what they'd be worth today. But he got his money back out of them. They held up pretty good. And he sold them for a dirt bike. Got into dirt bike riding. And then my younger one followed suit, but he's got a little more of the bug for the coins. He gets into coin roll hunting with dad and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see if one of them gets in there with me. I don't have any looking over my shoulder yet, with the, oh, here we go comment, Henry. But I appreciate the enjoyment that you get. And it's a good way to spend time with the fam and with the kids. It really is. Quad man, you sure are. I got one more, and you're not even going to be able to see the coins because it's a sealed envelope from 59. And then I actually was supposed to put a seated quarter on item number 17, but I accidentally left the same listing as last week. So I'm going to go look and see if I have one of those. My daughter just likes fiat. That's funny. I collect that too, Henry. I try to anyway. I have a hard time collecting that. Coins seem easier. I have a harder time spending them or parting with them. But yeah, and so quad man, we're going to do some silver, then some silver quarters, and then some foreign Deutschreich marks or Reichspfennings, and then a BU Liberty half. There's a list in the description. If you click down below, it should bring you to a spreadsheet, and it shows you all the items that are on the block. Then there's a 1909 mint set, and then after that is going to be some gold and silver in a set. The Fiat 500. Yeah, it kind of was. Like when it first came out, I looked, I was like, oh, that's kind of cute, you know, like that's kind of a cute car. And then they just were everywhere. I turned around and everybody had one, you know, and that's kind of what does it for me. It's like I like them when they're a little more scarce. Everything went small though, you know. All right, we're going once. Where are we, guys? We got Man Mountain Link at 30 going once. Yeah, I didn't want to say that because there's probably 5 or 10 guys in the chat here that have Fiat 500s, but yeah, it's kind of a chick car. You're right. I mean, it's not a 70 Nova with a blown engine, right? So, or a Mustang, right? Like a Cobra with headers. Okay, no problem, SJ. Thank you. Tell him hi. Henry answers back at 31. Looking for 32. A Pinto. Epic. Those things are versatile. That's like the Subaru of the 60s or 70s. When was a Pinto released? Like 71? I know they were around that time. Popular around that time. That was like the younger cousin of the Mustang was the Pinto. Man Mountain answers back with 34. We had 33 in between there. I missed that, but 33 for Henry, 34 for Man Mountain Link, looking for 35. I better just start typing once and keeping the action going here so we don't. Yeah, it was the 70s, right? But I know you weren't driving it until the 80s, SJ, because you couldn't drive in the 70s, but we both started driving in the 80s. Yep. Henry at 35. Yep, I had the hand-me-down too. My kids are experiencing the same thing. They get the hand-me-down vehicles. Henry at 35. Man Mountain answers back with 39, looking for 40. Henry answers back with 40, looking for 41. Here we go. And you guys are bye-bye coins. Going once. We got Henry at 40, looking for 41. No, I know it's not, except that it was a Ford. So, you know. Different level of huevos in those two vehicles, for sure. So I said twice a little bit too late. And Man Mountain said 41. And we're looking for 42. Going once. We got 42 looking for 43. Are we winding down, children? 42 looking for 43. We got 43 looking for 44. Thanks, SJ. It kind of is, Silver Stinger. It's okay. Henry says 44, looking for 45. Finally, he says. Man Mountain says he's out. Going once at 44, looking for 45. Again, that's right. Yes, we recognize that. We recognize that you were out and then back in. Going twice. $44 looking for 45. 44 looking for 45. All in, all done. Last call for drunk frogs. We sold it to Henry for 44. Thank you, Henry. And thank you, Man Mountain Link. And thank you, Stanger, and anybody else that was bidding on that lot. I got Henry at 44. And that will go to you, my friend. And then, last but not least, I got to actually grab this one. See, it's still in the box. Oh, boy. Where'd it go? I shall return momentarily. Look, I'm losing my mind a little bit, but it's just my proof sets that I'm losing. Can't find them. All right. They are right here next to me. I didn't realize it. Apologies, guys. Thanks for your patience. Waiting patiently. Yeah, he's knocked down. Oh, no. Oh, that is them. There they are. And I will package these in, along with all the other proof sets, guys, in plastic baggies that hold the set really nicely if you're storing it for long-term storage to keep those hot spots and things that you've seen. This is a 59 set, guys. And it is sealed. So if anybody's been in this, it wasn't me. I don't know. I don't know that they came from the mint this way, but I got this sealed and didn't want to open it. I said I will push it out that way. So I can't make any warranties. And if you guys open it and, don't like something or whatever, then I don't know what to do on that one as far as, refund guarantees and things like that I offer on my terms and conditions, because I do offer satisfaction guaranteed, 30-day return policy and stuff. So on these kind of items, sure, if it comes back unopened like that, that's great. But if there was a hot spot or smell on the coin, the only way you'd know is to open it. So opening bid on this is 40. Henry, I put a 65 aside. I got one last week, and I know you had said that. So I'll talk to you at the end of the auction about it. We got some bidding, guys. So Johnny Ray opened up with 50. Henry answered back at 51. And Johnny Ray answered back at 55. We've got new bidders in the action here, guys. And Man Mountain Link answered at 57. Guys, one of the things I did not mention, Man Mountain, do you want a $60 bid on that? Okay, John, it's $5 bidding increments. That's what I was asking, guys. After we hit $50, we go to $5 bidding increments. So at 55, it would have been 60. Johnny Ray jumped in at 60. Henry says 65. Now we're on track. So we're at a $65 bid, guys, looking for 70. Again, it's the 59 unopened, sealed. No problem, Man Mountain Link. I didn't explain that earlier. I sort of forget to do that sometimes. So, I'll just do it as we go, and nothing to be sorry about. That's on me. Johnny Ray at 75. Henry answers back at 80. This is the 59 set, guys. Johnny Ray says, I want the sealed set, 100. That's a $100 bid. Looking for 105. Wait a minute. 110. I'm sorry. Yeah, at 100 we go to 10s, and then at 200 we go to 25s, guys. That's kind of the order of the bidding. We're at 100 looking for 110. We got 100 looking for 110, guys. Now I see what Johnny Ray was talking about when he was talking about fighting with red. He comes out swinging. So now we go to 10, Henry. Yes. So looking for 110. We're at 100 looking for 110. Indeed. Henry says out. Okay. So we had, who else do we have bidding? We had Man Mountain Link, and I don't know if we had anybody else, but we love the boy. Absolutely. And we are at 100 looking for 110, Man Mountain Link, and let's see. Johnny Ray's in the lead at 100. We're going to say going once. So bid often and bid fast. Yes, Jay, I love it. I won't tell Klesh that you said that. I won't tell Shane that you said that, because I've heard that comment before. But I appreciate that. I like that. All right, so let's see here. We're going twice? Yes, indeed. We're twice. Johnny Ray in the lead at 100, looking for 110. Going twice, guys. Yes. You are allowed to have two. Absolutely. And I couldn't be in better company, to be frank with you. I mean, that dude is an animal. All in, all done. Last call, guys. Are we all in, all done? Man Mountain Link still thinking about 110. We got 100. Johnny Ray in the lead. Henry has said he's out. I'm not sure if there's game playing going on there, but 3, 2, 1. Congrats, Johnny Ray. Way to go. Congratulations. Johnny Ray wins it at 100. And this is what I do, guys. I got these. They're sized right for this. So just anybody that gets sets from me that, have $20 or more value, I kind of use the bag for storage and delivery, even though it's inside another, because it's a cool way to store these things too, like long term, to keep the air out of them. And anyway, congrats, Johnny Ray. That thing is headed your way, and I appreciate it. Now, guys, the next one, he's licking your side. Does it really affect him? Because I know you were saying that you're giving him those on the drive to like chill him out. But like, does it, or maybe to keep him busy? I'm not even sure. I missed that whole conversation. But you were saying, you're giving him those. So the hemp chews, do they have like THC in them? Does the dog? If you guys don't know who Remy is, it's the most adorable dog on YouTube. You just got to go over to SJ's channel and check him out. Man Mountain Lake says he's gonna need a hemp chew before too long. Oh my gosh, that is great. They don't actually work. Okay, that's a bummer. We have a relative. My wife's cousin owns a hemp farm in Colorado. It's like a gnarly, and they actually do really good with like the cannabis ointments and stuff for like skin, and and they smell just like it. I mean, it's amazing. Like the smell is actually, if you enjoy that, like the smell is really good for you. But there's no effect at all. And so I would imagine if they're the hemp chews that don't have the THC in them, right? Like the dogs, they don't do anything. But keep them busy, right? Okay, guys. So I said I would go look. I'm going to have to just step away for 1 second. On the Perth Mint, which is lot number 17. So while I walk and go look for that, I probably should have done this during the proof battles. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip to lot 18. Okay, guys, I'm going to say starting bid on this is $20. And what it is I have no box, only the lens, but these are silver. These are 90% silver 2010, which is kind of like one of the better year quarters. You guys can see. Let's see what they have on here. Grand Canyon, the Hot Springs, Yellowstone, Yosemite, and Mount Hood. That's what's on the set. Let's see if it works this way better. Yeah, it does. Okay, guys. So there's your, no, it doesn't. There's your silver quarter set from 2010, $20 opener. I'm going to go look. We got Penny Queen at 20, Man Mountain at 25. I'm going to bounce and go look for lot number 17. I'll be right back while you guys bid away. SJ has the controls. Found it, guys. We'll be back in 2 shakes of the lamb's tail. All right, guys, where are we? We have MML at 25. Yeah, it's a beautiful set, guys. Beautiful, beautiful set. Oh my gosh, Kevin. Like, just like that comment has me. I get enjoyment just out of listening to the comment. Like, that's got to be the funniest thing in the world. Is it a ride? Like, are they going for a ride? Like, the tourists go there and try to jump on, or is that thing like charging? That sounds like something you'd see on Ridiculousness. I'm gonna have to look up the videos. There's got to be something on YouTube with, Yellowstone bison bouncing at tourists, right? Twice a day. You got to be kidding. Oh, okay. Yeah. So they're just being stupid is basically what it boils down to. Oh my gosh. The crazy buffalo ride. Hey, have you guys ever gone on the crazy buffalo ride at Yellowstone? You got to try it. Right? Oh, that's flipping great. I love it. That's so funny. Oh man, as long as nobody gets hurt, right? Yeah, I mean, like, a little bit of pain, but nothing serious. You can't fix stupid. I know. You know what you do is you just give them a card when they get in that says, "Here's the rules to Yellowstone," and then at the bottom you write the word "over," and on the other side you write the word "over." You got to be kidding. One after another, huh? I mean, that is just too much. You'd figure people would learn their lesson, but nope. No chance. All right, well, guys, I'm going to start calling it down here. I've got Man Mountain at 25. Thanks, SJ. Oh, my gosh. Yep. Once. Going once. No way. 0 to 30 from a standstill, huh? That's great. That's good to know. I've been pretty close to them before, and I don't think I got the kind of warning that you're saying the signs are providing. I've been near bison. Grew up a good portion of my life in Southern California. We go out to Catalina Island for like summer camp with the school, and there's bison out there on that island. And I mean, you'd be in the same area with them, like, kind of didn't warn you. The counselors weren't warning the kids. Oh yeah, stay away from those things; they'll charge you. But I think we all recognize the size difference, especially when you're in middle school or something like that. The size of a bison is that much bigger. Everything's that much bigger, right? In your view. Man Mountain Link in the lead at 25, looking for 26. Penny Queen thinking about it. Okay. Oh wow, really? Only like free range buffalo. Penny says she's out. Thank you. All right. All in, all done. Last call. Three, two, one. We're sold. Man Mountain Link, 25. MML. All right, guys. And then this next item was what I had up earlier, and I said I'd made a mistake. So what I may do is stick another item in right in between this one and 18. But for now, you just see if that doesn't work as well as the slide. So I'm going to do the slide. So this is a 2019 Australia, which if you guys get to know the Perth Mint. They are like the best at. Let me make sure that I've wiped this off. I've got a little cleaning towel around here somewhere that it's like scratch proof. Where the heck did I put it? I'm losing things now, guys. That's not good. Time for me to get a grasp on where everything is. Let's see here. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. All right, so I'm just going to take the microcloth here and just wipe off the capsule so we get a better view. And I have my fingers on it, which I don't want to do. And I don't want to scratch it all up either. But that's the 19 Elizabeth, Australia, $1. I know there's some people in here who'll be like, yep, nothing with Queen Elizabeth on it. And then some people are like, oh, 4.9's fine. But look at that reverse with the flaming pearl in the middle and then the two Chinese dragons on the side. And it is like a reverse proof style. Yeah, and it's 1 ounce of 4.9's fine. It's Perth Mint. They just do absolute flawless work. And so we'll start the bidding. That felt good. Hidden. Welcome to the show. Henry says 30. And hidden right behind them, we're looking for 31. We have 30 looking for 31. Oh, that's right. Duck, duck, swan. My bad. I saw a goose. I saw what I wanted to see, didn't I? Man Mountain Link steps in front at 31, looking for 32. Aunt Orta, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. It's always fun to have you guys in here chatting. Those that bid, those that don't. People stopping by to say hi. Quadman says 40. Man Mountain answered back at 36. Hidden's out. Quadman's in the lead at 40. I will look, Johnny Ray. I have got a bunch of pandas, but I don't have any that are graded. So I would have to look at my 10s and maybe send you some pictures and see what you think. But you'd be, if you're looking for a pre-graded, I will keep my eyes out. If I run into that, is that the key date for the pandas, the 2010? Or it's where they start to jump, right? When it's going back before like the 13, where the mintage was lower, or something. They have some better years, more costly years. But I will keep an eye open. If you got a set going or whatever, for sure, I'll mark it down. In fact, Johnny Ray, here's my notebook. If I see one, are you looking for proof or oh, you said MS? Okay, so you're looking for. Yeah, I don't think they had proof necessarily, but MS70 Panda 2010. I'll keep an eye peeled. I run into stuff. You'd be surprised. Okay. The packeters are all hostage. Stanger's in the lead at 45. Okay, do we hear 46? 45, do we hear 46? Quadman's thinking about it. 2015 was the last year they were the ounce. Was the last year they were the full Troy ounce. Yeah, they were an ounce before and then went to 30 gram, right? They just couldn't stand to be on the standard. Had to go to the metric system. That's part of their plot to take over the world. We're at Stanger 45, looking for 46. We're going once. Hey, Henry, I mean, if you give somebody else the comms on your name, as long as you're saying you're responsible for their bids, if they go like a couple $1,000 on, a couple grams of gold, I'm okay with that. As long as you are. I know they know what they're doing. I'm teasing you. Yeah, man. I hope you don't pass out. It's nice having you here. We've only got five lots left. I think the action's going to get going. We've got Man Mountain Link at 46, looking for 47. Did I call once? I did. So I'm going to call it down again. I'm going to start the count every time I get a bid. So we got 46 looking for 47. You got it, Henry, anytime. 46 looking for 47. Although there's a couple lots in here coming that I know you kind of know some stuff about. You've looked at them or bought them before, so you might want to keep an eye open and close the other one. Take a nap. Take a nap with one eye open. Man Mountain Link in the lead with 46, looking for 47, going twice. Stanger and Quadman thinking about it. Stanger says out. Thank you. Quadman, you still thinking? We're at 46, looking for 47. And are we all in, all done? Last call at 46, looking for 47, guys. Okay, you're out. Thanks, Quadman. Appreciate it. And I'm going to call it sold in that case. Yeah, 46 to Man Mountain Link. Let me go back up here because I skipped. I'm now taking a sweep here. All right, guys. I will carefully take that, package that the way I did that other one. I don't know if that went to you, Man Mountain Link, but that's the other thing I like to do is if you guys get coins in these capsules, I send them in this corrugated. It's like sticky cardboard, corrugated cardboard. You just close it and it seals it up. So that's what this will be in to protect it. Keep it from harm. All right. I had these up last week. I've got one of them. The one Fenning is a 1942, and the other two are 1941, and they're D-mint, except for the 42, which is an H mint. The one Fenning from 42 is an H mint, and these are Third Reich coins, guys. And I don't promote what Nazis were about. But, it's an important part of our history. If we forget what's happened in history, we're bound to repeat it, and in coin collecting, that's part of it, right? There's a big historical element in what we do. So it's a 1, a 5, and a 10 Reichspfennig. Opening bid's going to be $5. And I will show you the reverse and get into the discussion on these. Congrats, MML. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Wheatback Attack. Appreciate it. Really do. Hey, was I squared away with you? By the way, I sent you a PayPal. I just wanted to make sure that you got that, and it was the correct amount. If I owed you anything else for shipping, or I think I calculated it right, but let me know if I did not. Henry says, I'll open it up at 5. These are the 1, the 5, and the 10 Reichspfennigs. There's the 5, the 1, the 5, and the 10. Good to see you, Wheatback. And thanks for stopping in, by the way. Very cool. Keevan says 6. Henry answers at 7. Okay, cool. Oh, man, you don't have to do that, but I'm the same way, so I'll just say thank you. Appreciate it. That's really cool. If you got stickers, throw a sticker in there. If you don't worry about it. But I always love getting a sticker from my friends on YouTube. Keevan answers back at 8. Henry at 9. So Henry opened at 5. We had Keevan at 6. Henry at 7. Keevan at 8. Henry at 9. And now Man Mountain jumps in the mix at 10. Henry at 11. Henry's not missing a beat on this one. Now, is that Henry or is that Henry's son or daughter? That's what we don't know. Keevan just a little slow on the draw, brother. It was 11 for Henry. I had him just before you. John Samolka, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, and good evening to you as well. Kind of caught the tail end of the stream. I'm wondering if the evening is better for folks. It may be that instead of starting at 5 Eastern, 4 Central, what I'll start doing is starting at like 6 Central, go to the other side of it, which would have been about an hour ago. Or maybe in between. I'm trying different times that see what works for everybody. I know you kind of like earlier you lose people on the West Coast, and then later people start getting tired. It's Daddy Henry. Okay. So I got Henry in the lead with 11, and I'm looking for 12. I got Henry at 11, looking for 12. Keevan was thinking about it at 11, or thinking about it at 12. He was just a tad behind him, behind Henry at $11 bid. And this is the lot of 3. This includes the 10 Reichsfenning, by the way. You can see the mint mark in between the wreath below the number. It's a D, and an H on the 1. We've got 11 with Henry looking for 12, going once. We hear 12. Pretty historic collectible coins here, guys. And if you know anything about them, you understand from a collectability standpoint too. 41 on the 5 and 10, and it's a 42. I don't know if you guys can make out that date on the 1 thinning. Yeah, it's clad. And I'm not sure the material. I don't know if they're bronze or aluminum. I think one of them was aluminum, and I can't remember which one they made out of aluminum, but yeah. Now, a lot of the ones you find are dug, Henry, actually. So you'll find them like really crudded up. They're hard to get with this kind of detail on them, because what happened at the end of the war is if you had any insignia on you, like if you were a soldier or an officer, any kind of insignia on the German uniform that bore the likeness of the swastika and the eagle, they would, like the Allied forces were, basically it was not good for them, right? So they were trying to hide their association, and so they would bury this stuff. So there's actually a guy I watch who does metal detecting out in Germany. He finds caches where like there's tons of these things buried in one place, and they're pretty shot out. And the reason for that is they were burying them in order to hide their identity effectively, right? And so there's a lot of that kind of stuff. And then there's even like personal mementos and things like that he finds, gold, silver, a lot of the Fenning coins, the marks, things like that. So anyway, just a very interesting, the 2 mark and the 5 mark are silver, and I don't know, there may be another denomination that's also silver. I have the 2 and the 5 marks as well, but I didn't have like a set or quantity where I can post them up. They're kind of like in my personal collection. If I see more of them, I'll grab them and put them on the auction block. Yeah, Henry. His name it starts with a K, and I'll tell you what. I'll look up the name of the channel for you, and you know what? I'm good, Wheatback. I appreciate it. I've been looking for some like older BU. Stuff just for the auction, but just because I got some folks that buy that stuff, but I don't other than that. But thank you. I'm more of a silver coin collector for the most part. That's typically gold and silver is more of my MO, more of my interest. But I do have a Lincoln book going, but if I don't have an 09 SVDB, so that would be one. Actually, I'm missing a couple, like a 22 plane, which I know somebody on here today was saying they had one. Was it who was it? Somebody earlier mentioned. Our friend from who was that? Nickel and Dime. That's who it was. Nickel and Dime. All right, we're going twice, guys. Sorry, I'm slowing the roll here, but we got, what do we have? 11, looking for 12. You're stealing this, Henry. We got 11 looking for 12. That's okay though. I'll count down quickly. We got 11 looking for 12. 11 looking for 12. All in, all done. Bragger John. Man Mountain, like, hears me say all in, all done, and is like, blink, 12, finger on the button. Oh my gosh. And we got 12. I'm going to start counting it again, down again. We got 12 looking for, yeah, it was a snipe. 12 looking for 13. Let me see if I can get his channel without making any noise, which is going to be difficult for me. Henry says 13, looking for 14. Going once. I got his channel here. Klug Scheischer is his name that he goes under. I'll post a shout out to this guy's channel. I mean, I'm kind of amazed at the stuff he pulls, to be frank with you. Henry, if you dig like the old wartime relics and stuff like that, this is okay. Here's one where he found a cache of iron crosses buried. Let's see here. I'm going to look for exactly what I was. Hammered silver. I mean, where's his videos here? Okay, here we go. We got 14 from Stanger. We got 15 on answer back from Henry. Looking for 16, going once. I'm going to give you guys a cool, if you like metal detecting too, this is like, this guy finds, I almost felt like he was salting his metal detecting videos when I first started watching him, because I'm like, there's no way that somebody is pulling that kind of a cache every time they go out, right? Like, it's just insane. He does, if you got kids present, he is known to have a little language now and again. It's not. Where are the videos I'm looking for? Okay, I'm just going to pick one here because he's got a million of them. Here we go. Here's one. Yeah. He has found gold, Henry. He's found quite a bit of gold, actually. There's one video. Just go check his channel out. It's worth it. I mean, it's entertaining to watch. It's like Henry at 15 going twice. Man Mountain Link at 16. Man Mountain Link at 16 going once. I'm going to focus on the countdown here, guys, and get to the next item for everybody. No. Right, SJ, I know. All right. Okay, we got Man Mountain at 16 and looking for 17. Man Mountain Link at 16, looking for 17. I'm going to refresh my chat here real quick just to make sure. Henry at 17, looking for 18. Again, going once. We are at, where are we at? 17, looking for 18. Looking for 18. You got it. Done almost the whole auction. But I'll try to keep your email. I'll try to email you a little earlier and get you in on the beginning of the next one. We've got a few items left here. There's a couple of really nice things. Actually, the next item up is going to be neat. Man Mountain says out, so I'm going to call it down. All in, all done. Last call. We got Henry at 17. 3, 2, 1, sold. Thanks, SJ. Yep, we're sold for 17 to Henry. And I'm just going to move those over. and use the other stand here, guys. Move these around a little bit. So I believe that what we've got on this next item is a BU coin. From my less than sophisticated eyes, I do not believe this coin has been cleaned. It may have some hairline bag marks, things like that, but not the rubbing and things that you normally would see on a cleaned coin. And I have no signs of wear, so I don't know where it would grade, but I certainly think it could. This is I think I had it listed as a 45. Yeah, and it is a 45. It's a 45 Philly. Walking Liberty. I don't feel like that's the best angle. I'm going to try to prop this up a little bit. I may be better off gloving up and showing you guys just holding the coin in hand and tilting it. And I'll put it under the scope. I'm going to start the bidding on this at 15. Okay, we're going to skip that. John says I'm going to open it at 30. I'm guessing that's what you're saying, right? Let me know. Starting bid was 15. Are you opening at 30, John? You can certainly do that to block bids. I totally understand the. So if that's a $30 bid, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Henry, we got a $30 bid already. We got John in the lead at 30, and that's exactly the strategy. He's jumping out ahead with a jump bid to block lower bidding. So Stanger, we got a 30. We're currently at 30 with John Samolka at 30. I've got the glove on, guys, so I'm going to hold this up and show you what we've got here. Let me turn this light down a little bit and focus a little better. There we go. Okay. You can see a little bit of toning around the edge near the number that's beginning. Cartwheel on it is like phenomenal. It is a BU coin through and through. You can see from the field there is no real hairline kind of telltale signs of cleaning. There is maybe some bag dings or things like that you get, but if you look at the wear on the leg and the breast and the head and the arm, it's non-existent, which is your sign of it is a beautiful coin. Now, here's the other thing you're looking at is the breast feathers. You can see every single one of them. There's no wear on the breast feathers. There's no wear on the tips of the wings. There's no ding marks. This is just a perfect example. This is a grader, a little toning above states of. You can see that little dark kind of toning starting to pick up. A beautiful example of a 45p, guys. And there may be varieties for this year that I'm unaware of, and you guys know the pickup points and can see them on camera like this. If you do, more power to you. I love this coin. I mean, it was one of my collection. And so we've got, what do we have? We have Johnny Ray at 35, answered back. Stanger said he was out. John Samolka at 37 answers back. Quadman answered at 40. Man Mountain Links at 41. So I got 41 looking for 42, guys. I'll try to catch up here. We're at 41, and we're looking for 42. Again, I'm trying to show the areas that you typically see wear so that you guys can get an understanding of what I'm talking about here. And kind of decipher for yourself. But I mean, I'm certain that there's no, this is a BU coin. The question is, what MS grade would this, come in at, right? Like, that's the question, because you send this in, it's getting, I mean, if it gets a high MS, you could have a low population kind of in that grade, and then you're talking about exponential growth on the numbers. Now, I don't know if it would grade that high. I'm not trying to make a warranty to that effect. I do see a couple little like bag dings or scrapes across it that could, have an impact on that. But I see that all the time on like high MS, even 65 and and 6. I don't know if it would get a 7 or an 8 or something like that. And it could be 63. I don't know. 62. I'm not, again, when you get up in, I can tell you if something is, mint state, right? If it's BU, because I know where to look for. Where, but I can't, once you get into the, the eye for grading, like what's a sharper strike? Where's the detail that you're looking at? I've seen coins that come out of PCGS and NGC that literally there's scratches on the field that I would have thought that brought it down 2 points, and they've got them at, a 68 or a 66 or something, so it just depends. It's subjective. That's the thing, right? So you have a human grader that's looking at it. It's not a machine where they, put it through, it scans it. Someday that's probably what'll happen. The graders, it'll become less of a human touch, and the graders will be machines that are just, spitting out numbers based on a certain number of dings that it's allowed to have before it goes down a point or something. I would assume with AI developments, that's what will end up happening. But I'm doing my best because I think the movement on the coin really shows it off the best and gives you guys the best idea of what you have here. Above the "In God We Trust" in that part of the field is the only 2 little bag marks that, where another coin probably rubbed up against it as it was coming out of the sign that I really see on the entire coin. And again, that could like barely affect grade. I've seen way worse, kind of examples that blow me away with the grades they end up getting when they get slabbed. So anyway, I said I'd watch where you guys were. I don't know where we are, and I will put that in a plastic flip on its way to you guys, just so that you're aware of how it'll come. Not plastic, sorry, non-plasticized flip like this. So that's how the coin's coming. I have no idea where we are. I'm going to catch up here. Okay, so Johnny Ray was at 45. Quad Man was at 47. Johnny Ray jumped to 50. We had Man Mountain Link said he was out. Quad Man came back at 55. Bids are in $5 increments. And we have Quad Man at 55 over Johnny Ray's 50. Yep. So, yep, correct. Yeah, SJ, you got it. Quad Man's at 55, looking for 60. And I'm gonna start calling it for you, Quad Man. I'm gonna say it's going once. No problem. Thank you, SJ. You were keeping track, and I was kind of talking about grading and stuff instead of paying attention. And so we got Quad Man at 55 in the lead, going once, looking for 60. Quad Man in the lead, 55, looking for 60. Man Mountain Link answers back, says 60. Yep. We'll start the once count again. So I'm going to say going once. Man Mountain Link's in the lead with 60. We're looking for 65. Talking about AI coin graders. Yep. I've got a little more detail than I led on to that. It's not there yet to where they will pick it up, at the grading companies yet. But I have a friend who's a software developer, and he was hired by an auctioneer to create a software and an app to take pictures from like 1,000 different angles. It's actually a machine that it runs through. It like scans the coin and creates like a grid of the coin, and AI actually goes through. And the reason they're doing it is you can actually identify if that coin is the coin that it's supposed to be. You can tell if it's a counterfeit or a copy of another coin on really rare stuff that the guy deals in. And it's just a matter of time before they're able to spit it through that kind of imaging software and determine grade. Like that's just a matter of time. It's Quad Man's $5 increments. So he's at 65. Quad Man's at 65. We're looking for 70. Yeah, it's pretty amazing actually. And I've talked to him in great detail about the app that he's developed, and they've deployed it internally, but it's not like available elsewhere. So yeah, we're at 65, looking for 70. Correct. Quad Man's at 65, looking for 70. But yeah, so they haven't deployed it. It's not like something that I can log you on and show you guys what I'm talking about. I wish it was, because I've only talked to him about it, and seen like stills of what it does and stuff like that. Man Mountain Link says he's back out. But yeah, when it hits, I hope to be able to. I hope that he gives me like a YouTube exclusive, because I would love to share what he's built with the YouTube community, and kind of, I think it'll be something that kind of takes the world by storm a little bit, as far as the grading and coin collecting and imaging community. Unfortunately, I think the graders, a lot of them that are, because it's very manpower intensive, right, with the amount of time that goes into it. And there's still handling of the coin. That will not go away, right? Because you can't just spit these things through machines without potential damage. In fact, I've seen coins. I mean, gosh, I've been watching videos lately. Yep, we're calling it. Going twice, all in. Last call. We're at 65, looking for 70. All in, all done. Yeah, I've seen guys talking about sending coins into NGC and PCGS and getting coins back damaged that didn't have it. Actually, Health Babe was telling me about that, about an experience she had with gold coins that she sent in. They came back with a scratch that they did not have. And I was like, yeah. I mean, she took it in stride. She was like, well, it still got the grade that she was looking for, so she wasn't complaining. Congratulations, by the way, Quadman. This coin is carefully being dropped in this non-plasticized flip without touching my fingers. And I'm sealing it up for you here. There it is. Congratulations. You won it. You got to have a big smile on your face over that one. That is the as a coin, a highlight coin of the show for sure today. So congratulations to you, Quadman, and thank you very much. And thank you, everybody, for your bids on that one. That was a lot of fun. And it was a beautiful one to talk about. I like to hold them, even if it's just for a time, before I pass it off to the next owner on these things. So nice to have quality in your collection that you can do that with. Okay, guys. Let's see here. Did I miss? Yeah, I missed something. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna add the one seeded quarter to another. I'll figure something else out, guys. I was gonna put a seeded quarter up, and it was in place of that Australian double dragon. So anyway, I'm gonna do this instead. This is on the auction block. I'm gonna not do the seeded since it didn't make the list, and that way I don't throw you guys for extra time and a loop here. It's already 3.5 hours deep into the auction. So guys, this is an 09 set. And what I was talking about with the quality of the coins, let's see here. This is an 09 mint set, I'm going to call it, in a Whitman. Now, obviously, it's not a mint set. It's more of a year set. But since they all are Philadelphia, I'm going to start the bid at 15 on this set, guys. I mean, this plastic holder is $2.50. So I want to show you the coins. So take a look on the half and get an idea. I'm guessing, and you got to look at both sides on these, because a lot of times the back is worn quite a bit more, or the front is worn quite a bit more for some reason, maybe from being collected. And you'll notice that on many of these. But on this one, I would say that's probably I would say VG or better. That's going to be my guess on grade, is VG or better. Having letters in the motto, the E pluribus unum, in the eagle's mouth, and also the lines of the shield and some of the feathers, all of the dentils visible around the edge of the rim. Most of the time, not only does United States of America half dollar, but some of that other outside stuff is gone. And on the front, you do have maybe a little more wear than we even had on the back, or close, but you can see all the way down to the ribbon in Liberty's wreath in the headband. And usually you're looking for letters. There is some letters. I can throw this under the scope and show you guys what there is in the way of letters. And I'll just do all of the coins, because that's, I have it under the mic. That way you guys can get the view. Let me see if I can find it here. You can get the view of each one. I know I saw a letter on this, and I don't know which letter I saw. Or maybe I'm seeing things, and it's not focusing. It's the L and the I in Liberty. And there may be part of another one, like the third letter in, and you can kind of see it there. yeah, a little bit rough from the angle I have it at. Let me try a different angle here, guys, and see if that helps. Really difficult. Okay, there you go. So you see the L and the I, right? So you get some of the letters that are visible, and probably the B is what's next, and then they're worn off pretty much after that. You may have a little bit of the Y at the end. Anyway, so it got some wear there. The quarter, similar. The L, the I, the B. So you have some of the letters. It looks like it does have an old cleaning on it. But when I show this to you backed up, then the other ones don't have any visibility on the let's see if I can find the dime. Sorry if I'm making you seasick here, guys. I'm going to switch back to the other camera because I'm horrible at those mics, but you got an idea of what the lettering in the headband looks like. That was really my point. What you'll see with this is that the quarter is actually nicer than the half, I think, from a detail standpoint. There's definitely a little bit sharper detail around each, but they're both pretty close to like VG or better, maybe even F. That is probably a G plus. That's probably, I would say it's a G dime. I think it's better than AG, but just I know a lot of the face is worn. It may be AG. I would say the nickel is probably an 09 in AG. The left side behind her bun is worn. And then that's probably a VG. It's an 09. Is that an 09S? Hold on a second, guys. Just kidding. It's not. It's an 09. Midway through the stream, you're like, hey, that's an 09S. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's an 09S VDB. What do you know? No, it is not. It is an 09 plain date Philly. And let's zoom in so you can see that it's not a VDB and make sure that it's not. I don't think it is. It's not. It's not. I'm going to loop that to make sure. Let me throw that under the loop real quick, guys. No, that is not a VD. So they're all just Philadelphia, 09 Philly. I'm going to focus the camera again. I'm going to do this every time I back off. So you guys get a really good idea. So I would say that the nickel is the least, then the dime, then probably the cent is VG to F, and so is the quarter with a cleaning and a half without a cleaning. So that's the grade across the board on this set, guys. It's an 09 set. I call it a mint set. Obviously, they didn't come from the mint all at the same time like this, which would really make it a mint set. But because they're all the same year, same mint, I'm calling it a mint set, but it's a year set. Just, when you hear people talk about year sets, a lot of times what it means is you've got like a Denver half, a San Francisco quarter, a Philadelphia nickel. It's just a mixture, right? So that's sort of what you end up with. All right, what do we have here? Oh, no. Okay, so we've got a ton of bidding going on, guys. We had Henry open with 15, Man Mountain at 20, Henry at 22, John at 24. I'm giving you a recap. Hope you enjoy it. Henry coming around the bend. We've got him neck and neck. He's 25. John at 30. Kevin at 30. 31, he says. Daryl jumps in at 33, and Henry answers at 33 at the same time. Kevin answers back at 35, and then you have John at 35, and Henry at 36, Daryl at 36. Everybody's waking up. I don't know what I showed you that made that go crazy, but whatever it was that you guys saw, I need to go back to it because the bidding went nuts. Henry's at 36. Daryl's at 36. Man Mountain Links calling the play-by-play, and Kevin jumps in at 38. Daryl answers back at 39. Man Mountain Link is going to see a man about a mule, and Kevin takes that opportunity with the open door and says 40. Daryl's out, thank you. John out, thank you. These are all Philly, Henry, yes. These are all Philadelphia, no mint mark, every single one of them. So this is an 09 cent. This is an 09 Barber or Liberty V-nickel. This is an 09 dime. This is an 09 quarter. And this is an 09 half. And they get, other than the cent, they get in progressively better, along with denomination, increasingly better order. So you have really probably an F cent here. VG to F. This is probably G, maybe AG, G, VG, and VG plus, right? So they're kind of going progressively better in order of lowest denomination to highest. It's a gorgeous set. We've got Keeping in the Road saying, please count this down already. So I'm going to say going once. I know you guys want to get to the gold and have some exciting action. I'm wondering whether to throw the seated up or not. It's kind of a interesting one because it's got like some graffiti on it. And you can see some of the shield lettering. Eric and Jay, how are you guys doing? You've been quiet whole stream. Early on, you guys were action. Out for Keevan. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you for that. I think everybody else that was bidding has said that. So I'm going to say calling it twice. Keevan likes this one. Unfortunately, he joined the stream telling me I'm making a tomahawk right now, and 3 of them. And he knows I have a weakness for those. And so what's going to end up happening is he's going to say, you know, why don't you add something to that and trade me for a tomahawk? I just have a feeling that will be in our future. But, you know, maybe to keep things square, I'll just you pay me, I pay you. That way we don't end up with enemies out there. They're like, hey, you guys are trading, you guys are bartering, and we're bidding against him. How's he bidding with a tomahawk? But dude, the work you do is amazing. Quadman, here's how I operate it. I know you can, Keevan. That's why I brought it up. It's pretty funny. All in, all done. Last call, guys. We got the 09 mint set. Last call for 40. Looking for 41. 3, 2, 1. It's sold. Quadman, what I do is I will invoice you. If I think I have your email from from another auction in the past, maybe over on Cajun's channel. If you could, just send me an email. My email's at the bottom of the screen, and I will respond to you with an invoice. And it'll include the shipping, and also I put on there, you know, like if you want a sticker, there'll be a free sticker box on there and stuff. And then what I'll do is I'll send that off to you within 24 hours of payment. So like the next day, like if we get it all squared away today and I have a chance to send you an invoice, then I will get it shipped like by tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow for the mailman. So, and if anything goes for over $50, I add extra insurance to it and send it first class and still, unless it weighs too much. I have some people that ask me to send, you know, with a signature or send it priority, even though it's a $4 package because it's under a pound. They want, you know, it's a $200 item or something. So they're like, package it real well, put it in a priority box and put a signature on it. And I charge a couple, but you know, then the shipping goes up to $8. But I will send you the invoice. And if you would wait for that, Quadman, I will get it to you. And this thing will go out to you insured the next day. Okay. So appreciate the bid and Keevan, appreciate the bids as well. And congratulations on your beautiful 09, pretty much barber. Right, except for the set, which is beautiful and it's awesome. Congratulations. That brings us, guys, to the last item of the auction. Thank you all for sticking with me. We do have a giveaway that I'm going to run at the end of the auction. I've got 2 items out here. I was thinking about whether to run the seated half. It's got some graffiti on it. It's just a seated quarter that I had, and I was going to put it up starting at $10, and then I decided it's a 1853, which if it didn't have the graffiti on her shield, some like scratch lines, it would be really nice. And the back of it's pretty nice. It's probably G quality because it's got some stuff around the edge. This is basically what it looks like, so you guys can get a look. If anybody wants to have me, now you get to look at the back first. Right? And so you'll see the wear around the rim. It is a ray. It's arrows and rays. So that the rays stand for what's around the outside of the eagle. It says United States of America $quarter. And then it's 1853. And on the front, it says 1853. And you can actually see the word liberty and the shield there start kind of showing. And there's arrows on the either side of the date. And the stars right there. But it is graffitied up. It's scratched up. So I was going to start that because of the condition at $10. Anybody want me to auction this tonight, or is that kind of wait for next week since it wasn't on the list. Anybody want to throw a bid on that? If not, I'll put the gold up and we'll just move on. But I did have it pulled for the auction. It just didn't make my list for whatever reason because I accidentally was supposed to put it on lot 17 and didn't realize it. And so that's why I had to pull out another one. So, okay. Anybody interested? No interest right now? I'll put it next week. We'll get another chance, guys. We'll get another chance, okay? So, last item. Yeah, SJ, thanks. We'll throw it in chat. Anybody? Anybody? I don't think so, SJ. I think anybody hearing that would have jumped in already if they were good to go, right? So, and I know Daryl and Kevin are talking, so let's just go to the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Gold. Henry, you had to go to the bathroom. I'll just show you one more time. I had a seated Liberty $quarter, okay, in really nice shape. Really nice, in good condition. I would say on the reverse, maybe agey. It's got wear around the rim, but you can read, the lettering, and you can see the rays pretty well. Okay, there it is, and the shield on the front. You can see some of the letters on the shield for Liberty, but there's graffiti all over her. Right, there's some graffiti, but it's a 53 with 1853 with arrows, and then on the back it's got the rays. Somebody want to open that for 10? I'll put it on the block. Okay, we got a bid. We'll throw it on the block, guys. Let me auction it because I planned on it today, so that helps me out to just keep it moving and adding stuff. So that's I'm going to type it in here as lot number 21 and a half. There we go. Shift cells down. Uh-oh, I messed up. Okay, I'm just going to insert some cells here. All right, Henry. So the bidding is your nemesis at $10. Insert. Okay. There we go. 21.5 is what I'm going to call this. And it is an 1853 seated $quarter arrows and rays. All right. Opening bid was 10. And the other set was 40 and went to Kevin. Got that. Okay. So we're at 10. Do we hear 11? Going once. We're moving on to gold, guys. I almost, the graffiti makes me want to just show the back only because it just bothers me so much that somebody did that, like some kid with a car key probably, or somebody that was drunk or angry or something. Look at that. You can read Liberty a little bit. Some, like maybe 4 of the letters, 3 to 4 of the letters, the BER, I think either the T or the I are visible. And this is the rays version or variety. That's an old coin, guys. That's pushing 200 years old. Pushing 200 years old. I know. It's really sad. I'm going to leave it like that. So you guys can enjoy looking at it. But, sometimes hold coins and graffiti coins, they just got personality. I mean, that's why I bought it. Yeah, the back's amazing. I mean, it's good for like a typeset book, right? Where you're looking for that, like for your 7070 book. I know all of you are scrambling to go look at your 7070 and go, do I have a seated quarter right now? And maybe they differentiate caps and arrows and rays from non, because that fills a hole for pretty cheap at $10, guys. So that is going twice. And I'm pretty certain that I'm into that coin for more than I started it at. So I'm totally fine with that. Like I said, I like to move things to new homes and look for new things I can bring to the table next week. But we're last call, all in, all done. Three, two, One. Sold. $10 to MML. Okay. And Mountain Link. That's headed your way as well, my friend. Thank you. And the coup de grace. Coup de grace, guys, is an empty felt box for $250. No, it is not empty. But it is a rust-colored velvet on the exterior of this box, just so that you kind of get the color. Yeah, what's another 10, right? I'm gonna open this thing about $100 below the last few sales on eBay. They are collector coins, so you look at it, this isn't like your bullion type pieces, right? But I do pay attention to melt value and spot price, stuff like that. So I will give you some details on the set. This is a 1976 Royal Canadian Mint, minted. And so for a while there, you've had Franklin Mint do stuff, and then you've had the Royal Canadian Mint also do stuff for different governments. This is Turks and Caicos Islands Certificate of Authenticity. 1, 5, 10, and 25 crown accompanying this were certified by the Mint of the Royal Canadian Mint under authority from the government of the Turks and Caicos. So Turks and Caicos Financial Secretary, they had, so there's your COA, guys. And then inside the box is actually a lens, kind of like you get your current U.S. Mint sets in, which is kind of cool. And it says Turks and Caicos, and it's leather inside here. So that is actually embossed leather inside. Let me see how I do this with my arm, where it is. All right. So there is a 10. Let's start. Yeah, there's the 10. Let's start from this side. There's the 1 crown, Turks and Caicos Islands. That is a clad coin. So that's cupro nickel. Turks and Caicos 5 crowns. It's got a, I think, it's a fish. If I'm not, no, it's a cactus. Sorry, guys. That was a fish. It's a cactus. It's the top of a cactus with a flower. Looked like a jellyfish for a minute to me. I can't get this into focus. There we go. Turks and Caicos. It's called the Turk's Head cactus. There you go. So it looks like it's Turkish because it's got the band around the top. It says 5 crowns. That's 50% silver. Then you have a 10 crown coin. And by the way, that 5 crown is about 25 grams of 50% silver. Then you've got Turks and Caicos Islands, 10 crowns, salt windmill. That is a 0.925 sterling silver coin, 25 crown coin at 29.98 grams. So just under a troy ounce, over a standard ounce of sterling. And then finally, Turks and Caicos 25 crowns with the classic flamingos, similar to what the Bahama coins have on them. And the pelican up top. It's beautiful. Let's see if I can zoom in on that image for you guys. Yeah. With the shield. And that is 50% gold, 4.5 grams approximately. So just the gold coin alone is, 25 to $150 in melt value. The back does have some toning on the outside edges, and it depicts Elizabeth like the rest of the Royal Canadian Mint stuff, and also stuff from the Turks and Caicos. So they're proof, as you can see from the deep cameo appearance. The gold coin is breathtaking. The others are really nice too. It's kind of like you're buying the gold and getting free silver. That's how I look at it, but you're paying for all of it. Hey, Kelly. Kelly's showing we're showing at the end of the auction, showing some Royal Canadian Mint stuff here, actually. Turks and Caicos coins, gold and silver in this last set. So what I'm going to do, guys, is put it, again, that's leather, embossed leather. I'm going to put this up this way, kind of prop it up if I can, so you can see it, focus, see if anybody is interested in that set. They're welcome to bid. Yes, a little gold and silver. I've been every week. Everybody's asking me for gold, right? Hey, put some gold on the block. You gotta put gold up there. I need gold. We gotta have gold. So I put some gold up. That's all. And it's okay if it stays in my stack / collection because I am a collector, and that's what this is. This is something of mine. I also have individual gold coins, but I saw this. I actually had some Austrian silver sets that I recently sold. And anyway, you know what, Kelly? I did, but they sold earlier in the auction. I'm so sorry. I will have some more next week. I usually do them at the very beginning of the auction. So I know if you're looking for the no, it's not. It's I believe it's 0.5. I believe it's 0.5. So it's 2.25 grams. And I think that puts it at 125 or 150. I don't know. It's somewhere in the range of that. I would have to put it in a gold calculator. I don't know. But I think it's 50% from my research, guys. I could be wrong. And if I am, it's been known to happen. And this thing if you can research it and you find that this is, 0.999, you get a steal of the century, right? And the sale price would be above where the asking price is here, if that was the case. This would be below mil. So I don't know. It's a collectible set, right? But Kelly, yeah, early in the auction. So if you jump in, like the first half hour or so, that's when you get. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. I have a solid gold calculator. Solid gold calculator. And I don't know. I don't know how much I'd want for that. It's not operable. That's the problem. So the gold calculator online is what I'm talking about. MML. Quadman says he thinks 80%. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? It does not say on the COA, and I welcome you guys to research. Oh, Henry, you claim to love gold, but you really don't love it. Otherwise, you would have to bid. The coffers. Oh, I thought you said coffee. Your coffee is empty. Of course, your coffers are empty. You guys have been bidding back and forth. It's the MML and Henry show across the board a lot of the night. So I can understand if the gold hits the board and you guys don't throw anything up, but I know you do like it. So here's the chance. I thought you said I would bid, but my coffee is empty. I'm like, well, go fill it up. Quad man, it's the starting bid is $250, my friend, but thank you. I like it. I thought you said it was 80% gold. I'm like, okay, well, the melt's more like 200. He's saying, I want that for 80. Give it to me. Send it to Papa. All right, guys. No bids fine. It's all good. I keep it in my stack. 80 gets the box. Yeah, I mean the leather and the embossed leather. I mean that's worth at least $80 right there. There's probably what is there there's 1.5 ounces of silver in there, right? I mean I think the combined melt values somewhere around 150 or $200, I think. And by the way, I forget the mintage numbers. I'm trying to remember the mintage numbers. They're under 2,200 of these minted, and I can't remember if it was under 2,000. But I think it was 2,100 and something, 2,190 or something like that of these that are minted. So, Royal Canadian Mint product, 76 total. Silver weight of I don't know, 1.25 or 1.5 ounces of silver, and then 2.25 4.5 grams at 50%. If I'm right on that, it would be 2.25. So you guys can do the math on just the melt alone. And that's on a set that there was under 2,000 minted. What's funny is you've got like American Silver Eagles, right? That they mint 30,000 of them. The mint website crashes. Nobody can get them. I'm kind of miffed that I was online and had it in my cart, which means it was available when their site froze up. And I kept hitting the button and I still didn't get mine. And I've been a collector with a mint, and I'm buying everything secondary market now. I'm refusing to buy anything from the U.S. Mint in boycott, which, you know, that doesn't change their life any, but it pisses me off. Anyway, there's 30,000 of those. You could buy one for $85, but like, you know, on the secondary on eBay within a week, they're going for $1,500 or $1,100 for that reverse proof ASE, right? You get 10% of that mintage on a set like this. So, you know, maybe not realizing that scarcity today, the value from that scarcity today, but hopefully someday we will. Anyway, it's a beautiful set. Thank you guys for looking at it. That's where we're going to leave it. And I'm going to do a giveaway. I know you're all hanging out saying, all right, move the gold out of the way, dude, and give us something for free. All right, so I hear your cry, and I will respond. I hear your cry, and I will respond. So I want, I'm just going to decide right now. Yeah, no, I believe that is close to true. Yeah, you know, Daryl, I've sent them, and they responded to me, and I responded to their response, and they didn't respond to that. So I've had it out with them, and you know what pisses me off is they sell to these dealers who, you know, I mean, how these dealers 2 days in have 50 or 100 of the coins for sale, right? Like whether they're getting their families to do it or whatever it was, like they found a way to scam the system, or they were offering letters to people to buy it from them. So you had all these people that never collect coins that jump on the website and crash it for guys like you and I that really would like to have that coin, not because we care. It would be great to have a coin I paid, you know, $80 for that's worth $1,500. I would love to look at that, but you know what? It's not going to leave my collection. Like, I'm a collector. I'm not a flipper. I'm not the guy necessarily. If I'm flipping something, I want to buy 20 of them. If they're limiting my household purchase to one, that one's staying with me. It's going to my kids. It's going, you know, whatever, right? It's staying in my collection. So it's going in my Dansco album, whatever. And so the fact that you get these guys is absolutely, you know, that these guys that are selling them and have 100 inventory, it's gross. And it's a lot of what you're seeing with, you know, the secondary mints too. Like, you know, you get these guys like these bullion dealers, right? And that's their business, load up on stuff like that so they can resell it to us at a higher price than we could have gone and got it for. And so when you see stuff go, yeah, it's a permastack. Exactly, Henry. When you see stuff go for that price, right, then you think to yourself, like, you know, do I want to support that? I mean, people are still doing it anyway. I'd rather buy it at an estate sale 5-10 years down the road. I mean, really. I mean, even the 18s, I bought 10 of the 2018 reverse proof mint sets from them, right? Because they didn't have a household limit. And I was like, or maybe I was at it with 10 or something. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to hold those because I'm going to flip some of them. And it was a good investment. I mean, it's a good buy, not huge, but I look at them now and, you know, you're starting to see them pop up at estate sale, right? And the estate sales don't know what they have necessarily, or search everything that they possibly have on Google, on eBay for comparison. And so, you know, they're selling for less than where the secondary has been. And that means that it's going to start going down a little bit in price probably, but that's not my typical game. You know, it's not my MO. It's to buy and hold for my own collection if I can only get one of something. Anyway, that's enough ranting from me. You guys have heard it before probably, but I have a question for you. Do you guys want silver? It's not a rhetorical. This is not a rhetorical question. Would you like silver on a giveaway? Maybe kind of like some generic kind of junk silver on a giveaway. Or, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to do, I got a yes answer. I was going to say or clad, but a graded clad coin. But the problem I've got on the giveaway, well, I'll give you guys, I'm going to give you an option on the giveaway here. I'm going to give away a sticker whether you want one or not, because that's how I write my number on the back. and do the whole thing, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do either a slabbed coin. So you guys got the 14 Shenandoah quarter slabbed by NGC at a PF 69 grade. Or second choice, a brand new car. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Of equal values where it gets tough, right? Like some of these things. Gosh, that's a good giveaway. Let's see. That's probably BU. It says AU on the flip. That's 0.3 of an ounce of silver. All right, I'm giving away either of these two. Okay, it's a 71S silver Ike. It says AU. I think it's a BU coin, but it could be AU. 40% silver Ike, 3/4. So here's what I want to do. Fires near you? Johnny Ray's like, yeah, give me the brand new car, bro. I know, right? I always want to hear that. I should have been on The Price is Right at some point. It never was when I lived out that way. Oh, you know what? That is not a W quarter. I don't think. No, it's a proof, so it can't be. You want me to throw a W quarter up? Would you rather see a W quarter? A W quarter. 3 choices. Okay, here's what you got. I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. So 1, if you put a 1 in, it's gonna be for the graded clad Shenandoah quarter. If you put a 2 in, it's for the silver 40%er Ike. And 3 in will be for a circulated I got to search for that, so I'm just putting random design. Okay, so that's what you. So you get a. I think I spelled Shenandoah wrong, but maybe I didn't. So guys, type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat for me, real quick. Tell me what you want to see. Okay, so everybody's going for silver in this group so far. Kelly, John, SJ, Johnny says the W. Huser says the 2. Kelly says the 1. You have W's already? Well, send me some. 2, 2. Okay, guys. So I'm going to give it another few seconds to punch in your number. Keevan doesn't care. New Marshall says 2. Right now, the 2s have it, guys. I'll add them up. I'm going to type the word stop, and then I'm going to count them up. 3, 2, 1, stop. All right, so what do I have here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6. Henry guessed twice. 6 2s, 1, 2, 3, 3 1s, and 1 3. Okay, guys. So you know what that tells me? It tells me that I should give away this, which was the number 2. And I should sell the other 2 at the end of the auction. That's what it tells me. No, I'm kidding. Okay, guys. So what it tells me is this is the giveaway. It's 0.3 of an ounce Ike, which is pretty cool because it actually cost me less to ship it. I can put it in a letter envelope. I'll probably just end up putting it in a first class envelope for you guys. I'm going to grab a sticker. All right. I got my trusty Value Hunter sticker stack here. We got 18 in chat. I'm going to do a number between, yeesh. Are you building up stock? Here's what I'm building up stock on. I'll show you what I've been buying for my own collection. And I may buy enough that I offer them at auction. I've been doing these lately. Check this out. Check this out, guys. You recognize what that is? I know it's circulated looking, right? A little bit. That one's kind of tore up. That one's not the best one I have, but it is a BU from the San Francisco Mint. BU. Not proof, So the W's have a mintage of 2 million per issue. That's 5 coins. That's 10 million W coins a year, right? On the quarters. These are under, that's a 2012 Denali, right? So if you get these on eBay right now, guys, they're going for a few bucks, $2, $3, $4 a quarter. And the mintage is about half. The S mint, but not the proof, the BU, not the proof. The BU is about half of the W's. So, look, you get W's for free. So that's definitely the way to go. You do coin roll hunts and you get them for free. But if you guys are buying coins to collect or looking for something that's a good investment opportunity, you're betting on mintages, right? So you're going for 2 million or less minted. So you're like, okay, let me buy that. But if you look at the mintage numbers, they didn't make them in 2010 or 11, but they've made 12 through so far through this year. They're still putting them out from the San Francisco Mint. They're not proof. They're the BU version. They come in bags and rolls from the Mint every year. You can buy them at a premium. You're better off just to wait until the dealers buy their bags and then they sell them off at, whatever it is, 5 times face to 10 times face. But for a couple of dollar investment, you get them graded or just sock them away, put them in a holder somewhere. Get one of these quarter holders, right? Like this. Get one of the lenses. You can buy empty ones of these, like the one that we saw the 2010s in tonight, and put your quarters from the San Francisco Mint in there. Yes, you can buy bags of them from the Mint, but they are not circulated coins, but they are business strike. They're BU, brilliant uncirculated, business strike, uncirculated coins from the San Francisco Mint. Most of the coins out of San Francisco are the proof coins, not the business strike. So that's what makes them unique. And it's a collector edition with a much lower mintage than W's. So it's just a little tip. I actually heard that information from Ken Peavy the first time I really even realized and looked in the back of my red book and started researching S quarters. And then I noticed they didn't have them in 10 and 11. They started making them in 12 and did my research. And I've assembled an entire set of them myself. And I'm working on a second set of them. So I've found, let's see, 3 or 4, and you guys have seen it on video if you watch my channel, because every time I don't do my coin roll hunts like on my channel, but I do coin roll hunt. And when I do find stuff, I got a box of quarters in my truck right now, and it's like, if I find one, I get so excited, I pick up my phone and I start, all right, Man Mountain Links tells me I'm putting him to sleep. All right. But yeah, then I post it up if I find something. End of statement. All right, I'm long-winded. I hear what you're saying, man. I got it. I know it's like 10 o'clock there. You need to go to bed. You want to get free silver. I know. So we're going to pick a number. That's all right. We're going to pick a number between 1 and 25. There's now 21 of us. Somebody sensed jumping on late, and they're like, there's probably a giveaway going away on that channel over there. I'm going to jump on over there. And let's see. All right, I've got a number written down. Wait, don't do anything, guys. John, hold up. Wait till I say go. Pick a number between 1 and 25. When I say go, pick one choice, okay? And what's up, Clinton S? Welcome. Hey, Clinton S, get your fingers ready to do the dialing, because we're having a giveaway, and you're looking at my chat right now. And it's one guess and one guess only for the giveaway. It's a 40% silver Ike and a sticker. And you made it in time. It's 22 in the chat. It's 1 through 25. Pick a number. And we can stop. That was quick. In fact, it doesn't get any quicker. So welcome home from work, Clinton S. Sorry you missed the auction, but you got here just in time. I can't believe it, man. You're like, hey, everybody, what's going on in here? Oh, there's a giveaway. Okay, what do I do? Pick a number, 1 to 25. Okay, 13. It's like, oh my gosh, dude, that's too much. Lucky 13. I was trying. It was funny because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see if Man Mountain is paying attention here, because on all his videos, he's always talking back and forth about our good friend Dino. And Dino is just, if you guys haven't checked out Dino's channel, oh my gosh, Backyard Scrapping. He's a hoot, and he just does awesome stuff. And I was like, you know what? His favorite number is 13. Let's see if Man Mountain Link's on that wavelength. And I just that number came to me. I put it in there, not to give anybody an advantage, but Clinton sure took it. He was like, all right, guys, 13, boom, single guess. First guess on the screen too. Oh my gosh, I can't even believe it. That's so cool. Congrats, Clinton. So you guys hung out with me for 4 hours and 11 minutes tonight so far. If we're still talking, Man Mountain Link, that's all I got, man. I'm sending this silver to Clinton. I'm sending the rest of the stuff to you along with an invoice. So you're welcome to go to sleep now, since I know you were snoozing when I was. The last time we were chatting here for a few seconds. Hoosier, you're rolling out. All right, man. Oh, dude, that's backbreaking work. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out, having fun. Hopefully it was a great way to have you spend the Sunday with us. Hopefully you enjoyed it as well. And welcome back every Sunday, man. Loved having you. And yeah, so let's see. Yeah. Okay, thanks, SJ. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it for sure. And thank you for all your help. I couldn't do it without you. Amazing, amazing, amazing. You want the last comment, Clinton? Yeah, I'm not going to shut you down. You chat away. Clinton, you just got here, bro. I'll leave the chat open. We'll sit here and chat. I mean, there's 18 of us in here. We're all just hanging out on a Sunday night. I mean, unless – I know Salivate Metal's got his stream that's probably over by now. He started at 6:30, so I hate to pull you guys away from him and his great Sunday night. And then, there's a couple other people that do auctions, I think, on Sundays too or whatever, but, for sure. And if you want the last word, if that's what you're saying, you just want the last comment, then let's wait until the very end. Oh, yes. I wouldn't cut you off too soon. You want to send it to Backyard for the 13? Because is that the wavelength that you were on when you typed in 13? Seriously, like you jumped in and you were thinking, oh, BYS would pick 13, so I'm gonna throw that down, because that's crazy, man. It's like psychic stuff. that's like epoxy spun on a record kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You just watched his video. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so classic. Okay, that's like freaking hilarious. I do the same thing. I just watched his video before we jumped on here, and I had it teed up because it was like a day or two ago, unless he just launched another one. I will send this to Dino for sure, and with your thanks and your high five to him. That is so cool. That is crazy. I was like, Dino's always picking number 13, and he got something recently where they stamped it with a 13, and he was so pumped up, and so that number with him just sticks in my mind, of course, because he's always mentioning it. Hey, Henry, thank you so much. It was great times. It was so much fun. Thanks for pounding coffee all day and, avoiding a nap in order to make sure that your kids didn't buy my gold. I appreciate that. SJ, I know you got the boy over and you love your boys here, but I know you got your son at home too. So, if that's going on, thank you so much. Don't want to keep you from the family. Kevin, thanks so much for coming in. Kelly, thank you. I know you missed 90%, and sleep is good. You need that, and that's okay. We're here, and just, sometimes the times don't match up, but certainly glad you joined. At the end, it was fun having you. Man Mountain Link, dude, you're an animal, okay? It was an absolute blast having you in here. Daryl USA, thank you. Who's your hillbilly? Working hard this week. Thanks for spending your Sunday with me. Kevin, again, thank you. Appreciate the bids, everybody. Johnny Ray Highway Coin Collector. Absolutely a blast. I'm so glad you came in. John Samolka as well. Carrie, I didn't see you. Carrie and Terry Kellogg. I'm so glad you made it. I didn't see you, man. And I was like thinking earlier, I wonder if you get if you get an email and pop on in. And so I didn't see you till the end of the stream here. Maybe you were in there, but didn't chat earlier. Good to see you. I think I said hi to Daryl and thank you. But Daryl, Team 63, baby. Thank you. Weasel 63. Same to you. Henry, appreciate it. SJ, couldn't do it without you. Appreciate all the help. Clinton, and open that package and look for those 2 coins I'm talking about. Fred Carson, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Penny Queen being along, hanging the whole time. and just the support. Really appreciate it. And let's see, I'm going through and checking out who else I had in here. I'm trying to remember. I know Eric. Eric, you were in here. Eric B. JW, you were in here. Thank you guys. If you're still hanging tight, hanging tough, it's cool. Appreciate you. And it's been a lot of fun, guys. I'm winding down. I'm going through. I'm trying to see. I'm still only at like the last item, scrolling up through who is here. And now I got to go back and try to remember. The pizza guy. I remember the pizza guy was in here earlier. Everybody else, I can't see you on the chat. So I'm going to have to go from memory. Silver Stanger, bro, appreciate your bids. Thanks. Congrats on your wins. Alden Davis, thank you. Let's see. I said Johnny Ray, Fred C, absolutely. Thank you for your bids. New Marshall in town, thank you very much. Really appreciate you. And I know there's a couple other folks that came in early. Paula Bloom, thank you so much for visiting. It was a blast. So great to have you in here. Joe Durbin, I know you were thinking about pulling the trigger on that gold and that you're just keeping your mouth shut right now because, I'll put it back up under the camera for you right now if you show your face in here. But welcome and thank you for hanging out silently all night. It's been a blast. And here's a bell for Joe Durbin, right? He made this. He made that for me out of my own coins I sent him. It was pretty cool of him. And just a neat thing that he does. If you guys don't know Joe, go check him out. He does an auction as well. It's been fun. It's been such a blast. Clinton, thank you so much for coming in at the last minute and getting free silver. Just keep showing us how it's done, man, because that's what we all need to be doing is learning from you and your unbelievable psychic ability and talent. It's amazing. Say hi to Sandy. And let's see, who else do we have in here? I'm trying to remember. I know I'm forgetting you guys. There's so many people that stopped in here that are just near and dear to my heart. I want to thank you for joining tonight. It was a blast. And I appreciate all of you. Even if you just in for the chat and you're just hanging out and you're, having a cocktail or a Kool-Aid and spending your Sunday afternoon, I absolutely love it. I have so much fun doing these and much love and respect as well. It has been fun. Thank you all. I do. You know what? I had gold, Clinton, at the end of the auction and nobody bid. And you're full of cow. Did you eat a steak? I might have missed it. You probably ate a steak and I missed it, right? You're full of cow. Or you drank a bunch of milk. One of the two. Bye, SJ. It has been fun. Thank you, Kevin. Awesome. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, it has been fun. You guys all take care. Hey, I'll be up all night doing invoices. That's kind of how I spend my Sunday evenings. Once the family goes to sleep, I jump back on. And I know. Well, let's see. What else did I had a bunch of 1972. I had 3 1972 Eisenhowers with a little bit of toning, and they didn't sell. They didn't get a bid. I'll show you. They're the brown box Sykes. I think you've bought these before. You probably have enough of these, Clinton. They were brown box Sykes. They were buy it now at 15, and I had 3 of them, and they didn't sell. That was it. Everything else on the block found a new home tonight, and I will show you one of the highlight coins. Okay, Clinton? I know you had 10 of them. I know, that's why I said that. You probably got half of those from me. That was the highlight coin. Quadman won that in by his high bid, and that is a BU 45 Walker in just gradable condition. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous coin. Beautiful Walker. I know. It was like probably the nicest one in my collection. So it's now one of the nice ones in Quadman's collection, I assume. And Quadman, I didn't shout you out, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. I really, really appreciate it. It was a blast having you here, and thank you for your bids. I can't believe I overlooked you because who do I have down as winning the Standing Liberty? I mean the Walking Liberty here. Where is the Walking Liberty? I didn't go down through the whole list. Hold on a second. New Marshall. Okay, Quadman was the only one I missed. There you go, Quadman. A special place in my heart and a new home for my Walker. I know, dude. There's one that you had on Etsy that I so wanted, and the timing when I saw it on there just wasn't right for me financially. So I was like, you know what? I got to wait a little bit. It was the one that was like black and white because some of the it really kind of doesn't probably fit like the art in my office and stuff the right way. I'll have to show you like a picture of. You can tell me from a color standpoint what's best, but like Kevin did like I have this. I have a Calumet and I have a Tomahawk on my wall from Kevin Rose. And there's a lot of black and white in the designs. So like I saw that album that was black and white and I was like, dude, that thing is sick. That would look good right next to Kevin's stuff, you know, because it's just right up there. The colors kind of tie in. But then the rest of my office is kind of different, you know, colors and stuff like that. So anyway, but that one was the one. But I'll have to look on there, man. And when I find one, I'll just tell you to put it aside and get just pull the trigger and get it from you, definitely. But I'm like a lurker, like a chat lurker for your Etsy shop. So you and Sandy, like you guys make such cool stuff, and I'll just jump on there occasionally, be like browsing around, like, oh yeah, I would love that. I like that. I just got to start pulling the trigger and buying some of your stuff. I just fear my my coin budget, you know, disappearing when I do that. So Stormy got that, huh? Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right? I mean it makes sense. Yeah, I will. I think I have, but maybe I wasn't logged in is why. Yeah, I will drop a like. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Daryl. It's like they had this one that was black and white, and of course the Stormtrooper bought it, right? Because it's black and white. So that only makes sense. All right, so I got no bid on the gold. All right. No bid. And everything else sold. Appreciate you guys. I got a lot of invoices. I'm looking at this list. Kind of nuts. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I think I said thank you to everybody and good night to everybody. I got nothing else except invoices, and I kind of ate during the auction this time, which is way smart for me because then I'm not trying to just jam out of here really quick. You want to see it? Yeah, I'll show you the gold. So it was a Turks and Caicos set. It comes in like a burnt orange or rust color velvet packaging. And then on the inside, it's got like this nice velvety kind of, or not velvety, but like a silky pattern. It says Turks and Caicos, struck at the Royal Canadian Mint. And you know what work the Mint does, the Royal Canadian Mint. Then you have your COA, and then it has a lens inside. And then the lens actually has leather, and it's embossed with Turks and Caicos. It's from 76. It's got Queen Elizabeth with some toning on the back. Or on the obverse, I guess, with the dates, and it's got some toning. And then on this side, there's a clad one. It says 1 crown with the island, Turks and Caicos. And then there's the Turk head cactus, and that is 50% silver or sterling. I think it's 50%. And then a 10 crown, which is just about an ounce in sterling, 925. And then there's a 50% silver 25 crown, which is like 4.5 grams of 50% gold. So it's like 2.5 in melt. And it looks like there might be a little bit of the copper coming through on there now that I'm looking a little bit closer. I don't remember it being that way, a couple of copper spots. So I'm glad I caught that before somebody bought it, because I needed to just mention that if I list it, you know, post it up or offer it up again. But that's it. That's my gold set. I was trying, you know, everybody's asking for gold every week. And I'm like, all right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find a set of gold that I have that I'm willing to part with. Yeah, it's a beauty, man. It's a great way to add some silver and gold to the collection. That's very collectible. There was under 2,200 of these made, actually. Less than 2,200 of these sets made by the Royal Canadian Mint back in 76. And, you know, it's a beautiful collective piece. You know, this is the kind of thing that you dig out of grandma's closet someday. You know what I mean? It's like one of those, you know, high end. There's only 2,200 of them minted. It's way over spot price, but it's a good way to, you know, kind of get a little bit close to spot price, but still add some gold and silver and have something that's beautiful, you know, in your collection as well. That's sort of what this is, right? It's just a really beautiful, nice set. Everything about it, the display, and the whole thing is like velvet on the inside. It's really cool. Nice packaging. They did things a little different back in the 70s. Their packaging, they gave it a little more care. Although some of the materials they packed it in would, like, you know, ruin coins or fall to crap. You get like plastic and stuff, you know. So it's just, it is what it is. Are you always working, Clinton, on Sundays at this time? Is it like, do you get off like every Sunday at like 9 your time? Mine too, my friend. Where do you think it came from? That's pretty funny. You were out today. Okay. All right. I know, because usually you're in here, so I thought if they change your scheduler, I would literally like adjust my auction time for you, man. I love having you in, and I missed you today, and I know everybody else did too. Everybody's always appreciative when you join the chat. I mean, we got 9 of us still here hanging out chatting, you know. I'm just pounding some soda. I ate a couple pieces of pizza while we were doing the auction, which usually I'm like, my stomach's usually in knots. I'm so hungry at the end of these things because I wait to eat. And then I'll go and eat leftovers, and it'll be cold dinner of whatever was left. And then I go hang out with the fam, watch some TV, play games with the kids, whatever. And when they all go to sleep, like, I send invoices out, get up and go to work the next morning. But yeah, this week I was like, you know, they ordered pizza or something, and I was like, I'm just going to have a few pieces while I'm doing the auction. So that's what I did. And as a result, look what you got. You know, you got more time to chat at the end and hang out and look at gold and silver. I got a package. Oh yeah, no problem. About to list some mint sets on eBay, maybe. You know, I have the same thing happen to me. You know what I've found is, spend the time, instead of listing the sets, spend the time making templates of what you list the most of, because it makes life easy. Then when you have some or get some in, you just click a couple buttons and post them up. You know what I mean? And you say similar to picture, right? You just do something generic like that. The other thing I've done is I'll make a template, and then what I'll do is just delete the pictures and save it as a draft, then go to my phone and take the pictures in my phone. And yeah, well, you know what, Kevin, a big part of how you get traction is, it is. I mean, especially if it's your first time, a lot of people are going to be looking at your feedback. So I'll give you a little tip. Your feedback score goes up whether you're a buyer or a seller. So if you can find small items or even items that you buy in your everyday life and buy them off eBay and ask the sellers to give you feedback, your feedback score will go up. Even if you only get, you know, are getting a few views, people are going to be more comfortable with you if they know you have some kind of a history on there, in case you haven't been buying under that account. And some people separate their buying and selling account. I get that too, but anyway, that's one little trick of the trade. Go buy things that are like 10 cents and buy 100 of them and then ask for feedback on every item, you know. That's one way to boost your thing. And then, you know, the other thing is just make sure your listing categories are dialed in, because you get people that, you know, like I see it all the time. They post stuff under, hey, Daryl, great to see you. Have a great night. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you joining always. It's a blast. Good to have you. But yeah, like if you put, like, let's say this set right here was something I was going to put on eBay, right? Like specifically foreign coins in the Caribbean islands or whatever, right? And then they have a category for Turks and Caicos. If I don't do that, I just put it under silver and gold. I don't get the same, you know, you don't get the same audience. Yeah. So like what you might do under the antique coffee percolator. So that's a good question. I wonder what there's like a memorabilia. No, it's not memorabilia. There's like an antique collecting category. There's also, you know, if you don't get enough views in the first week, look at other categories. Like you might be in antiques or in silver. There's some category that's pulling it into that category. Look at your category and say, hey, is this, hey, Corn Dog, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. You can look at it, Kevin, and say like, oh, is there teapots and teacups that people collect? Because you may have a cross collector that doesn't look under silver. They don't look under antique. They look under teapots all the time. Therefore, they don't see it because you have it under the silver category, right? Or under the antique kitchen or silverware, appliance, whatever, you know? So just try some different categories if you don't get what you're looking for. And sometimes you'll find it and you'll just be like, oh yeah, I needed to hit the teacup. And you know, there's teacup collectors out there that are probably looking for antique silver coffee percolators. You know what I mean? But just switching categories, I found that to be really helpful. Of course, 90% of what I do is coins. So I try to just drill down in the categories of the coins. Is it U.S.? Is it foreign? If it's foreign, what area of the world? Make sure I go down to the list down below and check all the boxes. Gold, silver, whatever you can to describe it. The more, the better, because the algorithms pick that stuff up and send people to your item on eBay. eBay is basically just a search engine, right? I mean, that's like YouTube's the same thing. I mean, they're just search engines. We just happen to have content or be selling content within that search engine. So anyway, man, yeah, food for thought. Where'd you guys go, Clinton? D-land, as in Disneyland in Orlando. D-land. They're gonna make me Google that, right? Oh wow, that's a city in Florida, right below North D-land, Lake Helen, Volusia. Yeah, it is Orlando, effectively, right? That's cool. Things to do in D-land. Let's see. Wow, look at the old what do they call those houses? That's amazing. Look at the old theater. Oh my gosh, this is like a black blast from the past. This place, it's crazy. Holy cow! Look at the streets. This is awesome. I'm gonna have to check this place out. The Stetson Mansion is there. No way. Look at that. The Stetson Mansion. Blue Spring States Park. That looks pretty epic too. Like, I mean, that water, I want to go jump right in that, except there's probably alligators in there. That is awesome, man. Did you go skydiving? You got to be kidding, right? There's skydiving in this place. That's crazy. Okay, well, I just was reading the about. Now you got me wanting to go check that place out on my next trek through Florida, which is frequent. I'm usually like an annual traveler to Florida from Texas because my ultimate vacation, and I think if you listen to my 40 question challenge, you'll know my ultimate vacation is deep sea fishing in the Florida Keys. That's what I love to do. I'll just go rent a boat. No skydiving yet. Yeah, well, it's all yours, my friend. That is not something I'm interested in doing. Unless the plane is going down and I know it, and if I've got a pack on, I'm out. But other than that, if it's a perfectly good airplane, I'm not jumping out of it. But yeah, I did the 40 question challenge, and one of the questions was the ultimate vacation, and it is absolutely. I love snow sports and things like that, but like if I had a choice, and where I'd spend retirement, Florida Keys on a boat, deep sea fishing. That was literally the ultimate to me. Love it. Hooking up with dolphin fish, dorado, mahi-mahi, whatever you want to call them. Absolutely the best. Just one after another into the boat, right time of year. Bone fishing, catching tarpon, pompano, grouper, anything shark, anything I can lay my hands on down there, man. I love it. Can't get enough deep sea fishing. Yeah, it says it's close to Daytona. Kevin, man, I mean, I look at the stuff that you do, like just in your backyard, bro, and it blows me away. Like I would love to hang out, just visit, be like hanging out. Take you down to the Keys, dude. I would show you some deep sea fishing that would just have you like shaking your head, like this is amazing. Like a dream, really like a dream. I've been going there for about 20 years now. I think the first time I went was probably 2000. I've been going to Florida since the 80s. Because I had relatives and stuff. But the first time I went with like my family, like as an adult, with bringing my family down, we got invited by some neighbors. We ended up in the Keys, which was only like the second time I'd ever been there. And the first time was with a bunch of people that were partying, and I was just kind of like a fish out of water, no pun intended. But yeah, back then it was like, man, I went down and the guys I was with had a center console, like, 28-foot deep sea, you know, dual outboard, open hull fishing boat. And we were catching tuna and eating them on, like, literally they were cutting it up on the boat like sushi. And it was amazing. No, some people don't like sushi, but like to me, I love it. And I mean, it's like amazing stuff. So that was my first experience. And then I went back and I didn't have those guys with me. And I found a boat rental place that was like not cheap, but like if you save up all year and you're paying for your hotel and your meals and your kids and your wife and everything going on, and you can rent a boat for like $500 or $600 for a week in down there. That's good enough to get you offshore and in the back bay. And I had all my own fishing gear lined up. And man, even on my own, like I just duplicated what I had done with those guys the year before and was catching fish left and right. They call it the sports fishing capital of the world down there. And it really is. I mean, it's phenomenal. North Carolina. That's weird because, I don't think I think of North Carolina like you'd be out golfing all the time, Clinton. In Florida, you'd be fishing, but it's probably the other way around, right? Were you Outer Banks area? I know that's the problem, right? You come down. I mean, we have a couple restaurants down here. We're South Texas, but we're big enough, kind of metro area that they ship it in, or at least they say they do, from like Hawaii or even Japan, like daily. It comes on ice and it's like they serve it for the day and then they, are getting the new shipment in the next day. And I was living in Southern California for a while. I've never had sushi like that, but except on the boat. Like there's nothing quite like, I mean, it's still like moving while it's going down your throat. It's kind of crazy, but the taste is primo. There's no fishiness to it, whatever. It's just great. And it's like a shot of protein, right? So, I mean, you eat this fish that just came out of the ocean. And I mean, it's like, you feel, I mean, it's almost like you're euphoric after you eat it. It's crazy. It's like, you know what I'm talking about, especially as a chef, right? It's like, there's certain foods, hot peppers will kind of have that effect on me too. Like if I eat the right kind of hot pepper where it doesn't crush me, I'm not like crying and slobbering everywhere, but it's got that right amount of heat. It's almost like it releases something in your brain that makes you almost like high or something. It's like this, it's like a euphoria, from food. It's crazy. And not just because I'm a foodie or something, but just, there's an experience with different types of cuisine. And I'm sure you probably know what I'm talking about, Kevin, just from, what you do. Clinton S says, nope, lived 5 minutes from Topsail. Okay. No golf unless there was a cart, no scorekeeping. Yep. Now 10. Oh yeah. Flagler. Oh, wow. That's super cool, man. First, what was that? First train Flagler had on A1A. I know A1A well. I mean, it goes all the way down, right? But yeah, I mean, you guys are St. Augustine. Is that close to St. Augustine, right? I have an uncle that lives up in Amelia. My grand folks were down in like the Deerfield Beach area back in the 80s when it was like beautiful down there. I think the area has kind of gone downhill. A lot of economic collapse and stuff. And then my grandfather died. My grandmother moved over to Naples. My uncle went kind of in that area to take care of her. And then after she passed away, he moved on the other side. So he's bounced kind of back and forth, coast to coast down there for the last number of years. And originally was, had lived other places like Denver and New York and Connecticut. But anyway, Palm Coast. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Palm Coast. So opposite side of the Gulf Coast, right? So your Palm Coast is your Atlantic. Am I right? And your Gold Coast is your Gulf Coast. Or is that the other way around? Anyway, because it's West Palm Beach and that is all right there, right? It's south, of course, way south of where you are, but you guys are in that neck of the woods. Flagler Beach. Let's see. Okay. Gotcha. I I just clicked on the thing, it jumps over and it goes on the screen. It's like Palm Coast. Yeah, St. Augustine's fun, man. It's kind of crazy because it's just rows of bars and pirates, right? Everybody drinking and having a good. But like during the day with the pirate ships that go through and fire off the cannons and everything, what a great place to take the kids. I mean, they just absolutely have a blast. We've loved it. We've traveled through there once or twice when we're on our way down to the Keys because we usually drive. So that's a beautiful part of the world, man. You guys have kind of the. It would be. It's almost like I'd have a hard time being productive because I love like I would just be at the beach every day. I don't think I'd be able to get work done. I mean, it's just so gorgeous. It's like retirement in my head. That's where I want to retire. you know. Yeah, St. Augustine is for sure. Yeah. Oh, it is the oldest city in the U.S. That's right. Yep. Like it's it's the oldest city in the United States. That's right. That is correct. And it's where I mean they're still finding treasure. It's a port, a major port too. They're still finding treasure and stuff offshore there all the time, right? I mean, it's kind of you guys are metal detecting down there, and you found a fake 8 real one time, right, or something like that. I'm trying to think back, and now I'm getting my YouTube videos that I've watched over the last few years crossed, probably, but. Okay, hey, you too. Be lurking, Kevin. Do it, man. There's like 10 of us in here in the chat, just hanging out, man. Auction's done. I'm gonna have to go take a break and then come back to the invoices. Clinton got off work. We're just shooting the breeze. That's all. I just can't hear him or you. That's the only difference. We should be on like a Zoom call. Good to have you, man. Kevin, thanks so much, man. I'll check my email. I'll hit you up and get everything going. I got to get you that video up too on that pour that you sent me. So super cool. I know, right? Clinton, like, was that you that had that 8 real? And no. You know who it was? It was Park Rat Pat. He was out detecting. Yeah, have a great night. Best to you and the fam, Kevin. Thanks for participating and hanging out and jumping in the chat. It's always great. You know what I love is like there's so many of my friends in here that are also friends with everybody else in the chat, right? So I do these things, kind of pull everybody together. I'm like, all right, I'm going to throw a bunch of coins up, and I went through a lot of stuff that I collect, but I've also just started picking stuff up during the week just so I can throw it up on a Sunday. It's kind of nuts, like buying for the purpose of just selling it, which has not been my history. But what's interesting is you get this interaction, and it's like the same people I've been interacting with, and they all interact with each other on the chat. There's very few that are just like coin buyers, only there just to buy whatever Value Hunter's got, and then they're out. No, most of them are like, hey, this guy's friends with that guy. They watch each other. I look at the comments on your videos. It's a lot of the same people in the chat. The same thing with Kevin. The same thing with, Dean at Tomoko's Enterprise. And, just what a group, It's really cool. Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. I mean, there's got to be a trick to it, right? Because some of these people are just pulling stuff out every time they go. And I haven't really – I bought one, but my excuse for buying one was that, I was talking to my son about it. He seemed quasi-interested, so I was like, all right, it's an extra birthday gift for him, right? So it's kind of like, okay, I got away with it because I kind of bought it for my son. And I haven't used it. I've let him – and he's gone out with it, but I didn't go with him. He went with his mom. He kind of got aggravated too. He didn't find anything. And I'm sure there's places you can go that you have better results. But like some of these dudes out there and girls out there, they find everything. There he is, lurking, Man Mountain Link. You found some nails. I mean, I get it why they're so excited with nails now, because my son, like they go out, you were looking for your keys. That's funny. And you found nails instead. That's funny. That is too good. You're like, all right, so now I've got to build a car with these nails so I can get myself home because I can't find my keys. Yeah. Yeah. What's the you need to regulate anything in particular? It's blood pressure. What's the health issue? Or is it, kind of confidential or personal? Yeah, it is fun to do. I mean, I haven't really been out except, I've gone beach combing and hunting and stuff, but not with a detector specifically. And we brought it with us on our last trip to Florida, and we didn't use it. I was fishing the whole time. I bet where it would be cool is to get one of the waterproof ones and go near the docks where people like drop jewelry, can't get it back. Still testing. Is it energy level or, internal? Yeah, dude, I can relate to that. I'm carrying about an extra 60 that I don't need. 40 really. I mean, I'm good at I'm a tall guy, so I can get away with, more on my frame than most, but a healthy weight for me was, 40 pounds and 10 years ago. So I can relate to that, dude. I'm not experiencing some of the downside from it. And I know that a lot of folks go more than that 40. And I'm like, I'm trying to pay attention to it. Like eating the pizza that came in tonight was not as smart as like just waiting and eating a salad. But it's hard, man. Convenience is the biggest thing that drives my meals, more than, it should. So gotta work on that one, bro. And you got a lot of good food around there, man. You should just, like healthy, good food, fish and things like that. You just got to buy the right stuff so that, I mean, it's tough, right? Conch fritters, man. They're calling your name too often, right? You got to switch. You got to switch it up and be like, all right, I'm going to have the mahi sushi roll instead with no rice. There's a place down the street from me that makes sashimi salad. And it's like, I love it, but it's expensive as can be. It's like, I'd eat it every day if I could. It's just raw fish, sushi grade, on top of like a bed of lettuce with some like, Japanese dressing, and it's epic. I would eat it 2 meals a day, 3 meals a day. I know. I'm the same way. It's like, when am I going to do it? It was like, well, I'll get serious once the kids are, like at this age, right? Where they're like in, self-sufficient. They're in high school and college, right? And then I'll start doing it. And then it's like, you got a million other things going on. And then you're trying to catch up on work to pay for all that stuff. And then it's like one thing after another, one excuse after another. Yeah, I like eating bait. There's nothing wrong with it. It's better than your cat, Man Mountain. Thing eats lizards. That'll give you salmonella. Chum. I know, man. I love a chicken fried steak like the next guy. All right. Country fried steak with white gravy. I was having that conversation with Cajun and Mike Badger last night. Mike Badger goes into the kitchen and pulls out a thing of instant white gravy. And I'm like, dude, do you understand that I can almost hear myself getting fatter looking at that? It's like it's like that's like a heart attack in a bag for me. Like I need to not be eating white gravy, more white gravy, right? Like that's not good. But it looked good. It did. And he was telling us the name of it. It was like Southern something. I was like, dude, I'll actually be looking for that in the store. It's great to have you here, Clinton. I appreciate you, man. I know you just stopped in to say hello. Between you and Man Mountain Link, I think Kevin is still lurking in the background. So that's 4 out of 6 of us. And somebody probably just turned the stream sound off and they're on a different tab on their computer at this point. So I'm just running and they don't even know. Yeah, lizards probably do make you lose weight. Plus you vomit for like 8 days afterwards, right? So you lose a lot of weight on eating lizards. Live lizards like your kitty cat does. That was crazy. I was like, I couldn't believe the thing was still moving. It was just toying with it. It was playing. It's funny. Well, guys, yep. I will see you again soon, Clinton. It's been fun. Take care. Feel better, man. I'll be praying for you. Say hi to Sandy and Man Mountain Link. I appreciate you hanging out all night too. It's been fun. Kevin's making a knife, I think, and he definitely said tomahawk. So if it's a knife too, he's definitely making tomahawks. He was doing a handle for a tomahawk. Oh, no way. That's a slick cat if it can catch a quail, because I've been out even trying to hunt, and quail are hard to hit even with a shotgun. So if your cat caught one, that's a quick cat. Of course, quail, they don't, they're kind of low flyers, right? So a hungry cat can do its thing. Anyway, Clinton, Kevin, Man Mountain. Oh, well, did he share with you, Man Mountain? Did he at least share? Or she? Is it a cat? Is a girl or a boy? But he said handle. Yeah. He said handle. And so I don't know. It might be a tomahawk. I wish I could. I should show you the one that's on my wall. Oh, I have a video. I have a video of it. Dude, check this thing out. I'm going to post a link for you. Man Mountain Link. Here comes my Man Mountain Link. Counter Down John's doing the stream. What's this all about? New to StreamYard. All right, so he's jumped on. I'm going to jump on and say hi to him, guys. Let's go over to Counter Down John's. But before we do that, let me go to my channel, and I want to show you this Kevin Rose Especial. This thing is epic that he made for me, if I can ever find it under videos. Let's find. Oh, here it is. So you're going to see both of them in this picture. Check this video out right here. If you just look at the thumbnail on this video right here that I just posted, it's 2 items that Kevin has made for me, or has made and I've purchased. One of them he made. He might have made them both for me specifically, actually, because I think I missed one that I tried to buy, and so yeah, let's raid. Let me go back and I'll send you guys the link. We'll raid. I like raiding Big T, but I because I like his coin roll hunts are fun, and he always sends me stuff, and we're just friends. Been following him for a long time, but you know what? Counter Down John is on a live stream. He was on my stream, and I think it'd be cool to go support him, even if there's only 5 of us in the chat. So let's go over there. You had to watch the glue off. Kevin, we were just saying, hey, let's go over to this. See the stream I just put in there is Counter Down John. So let's raid him. I'm going to close down the broadcast and go over to this YouTube channel for Counter Down John and see what he's up to. He says he's new to StreamYard. Let's go show him our support, and then I can't wait to see what you're putting together there. 3 items. That sounds cool, man. Sounds like there'll be some good video content coming. All right, guys. So that's it. I'm talked out. My voice is going to go if I go any longer. I appreciate you. I'm going to go back to chatting and get on somebody else's stream. So after 5 hours, the diehards are still here, hanging tough with Val Hunter. And I will get invoices out tonight, guys. But it may be like 4 in the morning before you get one. Yeah, we'll go over there. Just hit that link that I just posted, Kevin, and I'll see you in there. Until next time, thanks everybody for showing up. Thanks for hanging out till the very end, guys. I appreciate you. It's all good and fun and always a blast. Until next time, this is Val Hunter, and I'm signing out.